Where is this? What's this? I am here. Alright. The heck? What is that?
Saving data.
Saving data. Hello, Germster. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. My day has been non-existent. I slept for a long time. I got out of bed, I ate food. Watched some videos, and here I am. What? That thing hit the zombie right there, nothing happens. How is everyone else doing? What's up?
And now you're gone, Professor. What have you done? I was supposed to learn from you, but all I ever got from you was scorn. My self-worth all depended on you, and now... Oh well. I've still got bullets. I can still fight my way through science. And I stole the box from your office with your favorite music inside. Just so I don't forget, I hid the music box in a safe. The one with the positive password, not the negative one. What will I ever accomplish if I can't even keep a couple of safes straight? The
Ah! It's so loud. I just started. Detective Coles, thank you for your raid. Oh my god. Welcome to the stream.
Keep your distance.
How's it going? What's up? Welcome to Atomic Heart. Oh shit! It's been eventful. Hold on. Oh. I hate to pause the action, but I have to. How was your Minecraft? What were you doing in Minecraft? Oh god. Everything wrong? What does that mean? I probably don't have to fight them all, but I'm gonna. Because I'm a crazy person. Shit.
For blood, right?
Thank you for your egg. But what does that mean? Everything wrong in Minecraft. But what was wrong? Ah!
music.
You can't explain it. I mean, that helps. Ugh. I should not even be fighting. I should just be running. But there's so much loot. But I don't want to fight a Pleiuge. I probably have to kill them all. Oh. I just left. Alright, never mind. Later, I guess. Wait, what just happened?
Access granted.
What? What? Is there an enemy in here I just can't see? How am I dying right now? Cool. I just died for no reason. Well, I hope your Minecraft went well. Even though you can't explain it. Beep bop 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 bop.
Authorization.
There's still a boss out there. You know what? I think he's under the floor. And he's attacking me through the bottom of the floor. Maybe if I stay on the couch, he can't hit me.
Access granted.
Never mind. This is the dumbest thing. Oh, I can't go up any more than that.
Goddamn fuck!
No, no, not this one. You know what, that works. I'm satisfied with that. And of course I have to unlock a lot. With the boss right there. This is a boss, by the way. This fucking plant thing. This little asshole. And he has about 560 ads in the fight. Yeah, have the robot attack him. This robot will protect me. Oh, yeah. You dumbass. You dumbass. Oh, shit. He's stuck. Yes! Oh my god, this is incredible. Alright, we got the boss stuck. Yo, this is the speedrun strat for this fight. You prick. You son of a bitch. This guy isn't dead. He gets up, he gets knocked down. What you got?
Bring it on!
I think we broke him. He gave up. He's dead. Yay. Now I can murder all the guys. Up. That's it. I mean, it's not it. We still have to kill everybody, but... essentially, that's it. Whoa. Slime, what was Detective Coles doing in Minecraft? You can explain it. A super melon? Okay, that doesn't explain it. We won! There's still like 1 or 2 guys left, but we won! Yay! Oh, wait, there's 2 guys left. Alright, that wasn't so hard when I figured out that the robot could just stunlock him forever. So that's nice.
Authorization.
Alright. Definitely need shotgun rounds. That works for me. Pistol. AK rounds we ran out of. I need to craft AK ammo. 150. This is 300, right?
Authorization.
We'll get 3 big ones to replace it. We'll go down one of these. Honestly, I would like more AK ammo. And we'll see. Wait, how much experience did we get?
The desired.
Meow meow. 144. Polymeric shield. I need 1 experience to get that upgrade. Well, I can't go up there. Playing on the hardest difficulty, by the way. That's not very hard. Oop. I screwed it up, but we got it. What? This is where he came in from. There's a chest over there. How do I get that? Did they close the door behind me when I came in? That's fine. Oh, you're alive.
Hey,
or you're dead.
young man, wait, please.
If you want me to help you...
No, no. I want you to help all mankind.
I can do that.
That's what I'm trying to do.
No, no, no. Let's not waste time, okay? There's barely anything left of me. Look, I did the analysis. I did all the calculations. This neural network echo that allows the dead to talk. It's the key to immortality.
But how? This is just residual emotions.
Not quite. I just developed a neural network method for polymer self-adaptation in my head. We can prevent the consciousness from fading and use its impulses to direct machine parts. Effectively, this will allow the transfer of a human mind into the machine,
What?
rendering it immortal.
So, what do I need?
Here goes. Turns out it's really simple. Have you got a pen? I didn't expect it to be so easy. When thoughts are the only things you have, oh my, they become so clear and flow so very smooth.
Don't leave me hanging. Charles, record what she says.
Yes, I'm fading. Begin by taking a simple Soviet available in every home.
Hey, lady. You there?
I'm afraid that's it, Major. The neuropolymer charge is exhausted. Although she was on the verge of a breakthrough.
Damn, talk about brain drain.
Oh, shut up. That was really easy. Chest. I don't want to fight another Bluish. Please. But just in case, I'm buying a fire capsule. Fuck the ice capsule. Crafting cartridge guns. We'll make 2 fire capsules. Excuse me. Okay. There's a little man! What are you doing in there? Dying. Good? I've been in here before. At least give me my experience. They were doing experiments on people. Where do I go? What? It's never clear where I have to go. Ever. Sure, I have a waypoint. But how do I get over there? You won't let me go in this door. You won't let me go in this door. Even though I have to go right there. Oh, okay, it will let me open it. But only if I'm right next to it. The little machine will keep pooping out the flying guys. Oh, hello. And then the flying guys will revive the camera. Which I don't want.
Pray to your tin god!
Oh my god. Fucking die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Cool. Apparently a turret killed me, a pizza turret. And not the guys that had me pinned against the wall. cool. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I hate those. I have no idea why they made them melee only. Freeze.
How do you like that, gearhead?
Apparently, a little roly-poly pizza turret killed me before. There it is. Oh my god, please stop spawning. Alright. We have to slowly sift through them because these little guys will just keep bringing them back. Stop. They don't stop. I mean, they will stop eventually once these things run out of robots, but... Holy crap, they're so annoying.
Alexandra, could I have some chicken Kiev and mashed potatoes, please? Oh, and a pickle. Just one.
Pickle? I want a pickle. Not right now, though, actually. Just ate.
Oh, crap!
What?
How did it ever come to this? Collective schmolective.
You're dead.
We're up shit creek without a paddle now.
Well, I'm sorry. That's not my fault. I'm here to fix things. Old crate. What is that? Silver crate. Basically just a free loot area. Well, not free, but I had to earn it.
How did it ever come to this?
There's more robots.
This is fucked. Sechenov is a decent guy. How could he let this happen? An army of bots, killer mutants, thousands of innocent victims. No matter how you slice it, the facility's to blame. Even without Petrov, this place has issues, to say nothing of Collective 2.0. Seriously, I gotta wrap this up and retire. Maybe even get married. What? Nah, fuck that.
Your negative brain activity is generating unpleasant artifacts in my code.
I told you to stay out of my head, Charles. Get to work. Set me a fucking waypoint, damn it.
The fucking waypoint.
Saving data.
Oh, okay, there's a lot of little men in here. Think we got them all? Oh my god, there's so many more! Alright, this is rocket launcher time. Ah! Alright. That wasn't so bad. Oh my god, there's more! Where are you coming from? Jeez. Alright. It's like 4 waves of dudes. Alright, loot time. Looting time. I need all my goodies. There is loot on top of this lock. Makes it harder to see. Oh, okay. I understand where I am. Take that. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Can go up here, though. There's a dead person we can talk to.
Help! Help me! I'm dying!
I've got bad news for you, comrade.
Don't talk nonsense. Can't you see I'm bleeding out? This complex is full of medical supplies. Just get me a first aid kit. I'm a doctor. I'll be able to help myself.
You're already dead.
You're dead, and you've been dead for quite some time. I'm sorry, but nobody can help you now.
What? What are you talking about, you idiot? Help me! A person is dying here!
You're already dead.
Help me!
I've come.
Don't talk
There
me
was
up,
so
that's
many
it.
voice lines for this. How about this one?
Am I really dead? But... shit. It must be these fucking vaccines, correct? I got imprinted on the neural net as a residual echo.
Why snap at me if you already understand everything?
You don't have a soul!
Probably because I am a robot. Maybe. On the verge of science fiction, from man to superhuman. Wow. There's nothing up here. I did it! I like that there's a lot of locks, but at the same time, not really. They're impractical. Am I gonna have to fight a boss? I need more rockets. What the fuck? That's a boss fight room. There's no way around it.
Look at the size of that fucking thing. What is it?
The experiments here involve the creation of neuropolymer endoskeletons for various animals. The goal is to allow them to live in hostile conditions on
the
the outer
fuck?
planets of the solar system.
Endoskeletons. That thing isn't gonna attack us, is it? It's huge.
The specimens here currently lack any neuropolymer brain tissue structure. They are nothing but polymer bodies at this time. They cannot move.
Still, they're freaking massive. Are they for planets with low gravity?
Some
What the
are,
hell? A
while
pig?
others are for planets with high gravity. Research is being conducted for all scenarios.
That one's a
In
pig,
one of
the first one
vats,
was a
you can even
doggo.
see attempts to breed an organism capable of living in the oceans of Jupiter.
A bear? I mean, of course I'm gonna look at him. Oh, I don't know what this
So
one's
this
supposed
thing
to
is
be.
supposed to live on Jupiter.
One day, we certainly hope to create a life form that will be
Hello,
capable
Ash
of
and
it.
What's this
Ice.
thing? A jellyfish?
The species represents a complex symbiosis between a jellyfish and a coral polyp. It has no clearly defined external shape, but it is assumed that the organism will configure its body independently based on its environment.
We can achieve so much by putting science first. Maybe Dr. Sechenov is right. People will be better off in collective than shooting holes in each other over some national border or something.
Are you sure about that, Comrade Major?
About shooting? Absolutely.
Wow. What's this one? A deer. Wowzers. This one better not come to life. This one is a cow. Brr. Oh, thank you for the belly rub. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Ash and Ice.
Saving data. So, what will it be, mate?
What will it be, mate? I think I used up all my capsules already. Just got home from seeing John Wick 4. They're already on 4? Actually, put this on the pistol. Here we go. Cutscene, cutscene. It's Stockhausen. And the twins. And the guy's head in the jar. I feel like we're gonna get betrayed.
I never expected to see Victor like this, in these circumstances. We used to be thick as thieves, you know? But Victor made too many bad calls. Now look at him.
He is a head in a jar.
Thanks to Dr. Sechenov's brilliance. We don't have to lose all of Petrov's knowledge.
What? It's girl.
We'll be able to return the robots to their previous state once the simulation
He's already
procedure's
dead, you
complete.
creep! Keep your hands off him!
A grenade!
Right.
The goo is gonna take him. What is happening? This is a flashback, I think. Hello, Porky Ortiz. Welcome to the stream. I miss you too. Yeah. You missed the cutscene. Welcome everybody, by the way. I hope everyone's doing okay.
Establishing connection.
The professor says you haven't slept in 3 days. I don't wanna. Sleeping pills. Bottle of vodka.
Why not both at the same time, huh? You know I don't like that stuff. My brain's a fortress.
You know, when I was a boy, my brother was scared of the dark. So my mother left the light on. It helped him. I hated it. The light interfered with my nature.
Even the window looks like a vagina.
I didn't like children's books for the same reason. All those colorful pictures.
They were real.
Exactly. The books in my father's library were interesting. History, medicine, theoretical physics. Science doesn't try to make the world safer or prettier. It doesn't lie to us. It just gives us the facts.
What the fuck is happening?
I knew what I had to train for. When I made another discovery. A monster in the dark behaves predictably. It can be studied. A monster in the light wears a mask and is therefore unpredictable.
Which makes it dangerous.
A chicken!
Very much so. Moreover, the light is what makes us monsters.
It attacked me.
Do you understand, my boy?
What are you gonna do?
More or less.
Can't hurt me.
May I turn out the light?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reconstructing illumination.
A dead end. I think. I'm stuck! Oh, it opened. I don't understand anything that's happening. Oh! I want to go this way. It's another chicken! I love you, chicken. Well, I can't climb out. Wait! Why does the chicken keep attacking me? We've been here. What? Chicken!
Ну, заяц, кукурику, погоди!
But what does that mean? Okay, so we're floating somewhere in the sky. I don't understand the stream sequence yet. We're in a little bunny costume or something. Teardrop, who is that? Oh, is that me? We're like a poofball cat. That's us. Cause I have poofy legs like them. Yo, Chad Broski. Welcome. Looks like you're Rooster. What is happening? I'm jumping. Okay, that's not the intended method. Where do I go? Oh, this way? It's us. Why am I a poofball cat? I mean, I like it. But this is only raising more questions than answers. Why am I waking up?
Son of a bitch. What the... Charles, where's Larissa?
She hid before the explosion.
So what happened to Stuck?
Stockhausen was knocked into a vat of polymer by the explosion and is now deceased.
You hypocrite. I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. Some doctor you are, you grenade-tossing bitch.
Petrov and Filatova are cut from the same cloth. There can be no doubt about that.
Whatever. We gotta find a way out.
Alright. Bam. I'm out.
Major, you alive?
No, I got killed by a grenade.
I'm so sorry that happened. I didn't want any of this, but none of it matters right now.
So what does matter, you crispy-ass critter?
We have to meet. You need to see this with your own eyes. I'll show you everything.
What do you mean by everything?
You trust Sechenov too much, but he's keeping you in the dark. You have no idea what's really going on. You need to see it with your own eyes or you're not gonna believe it.
You got that right. I have no fucking idea what's going on.
Me too.
You will understand when you see it. I have proof. I'll be waiting in the Academy of Consequences. The entrance is inside the lighthouse. Trust nobody.
I don't.
Where's Granny Xena? I wanna go see Granny.
Comrade Major.
Yeah.
I must insist that you destroy the beta connectors.
Why do you have a bug up your ass about those rings, Charles?
You said you would make a decision about the rings when the time was right. The time is now.
I don't have time for this.
Yes, you do, Comrade Major. Otherwise, it will be too late.
Fuck off already, Charles. There are bodies everywhere. A crazy doctor with a grenade killed Stock, and the only way out of this is through a wall of bots. Who the fuck cares about the damn rings?
Stop calling them rings, Major. You need to learn to think before you speak, not after. They are beta connectors, and they will enable 2 robot assassins to be free of any control other than that of their bloodthirsty master. Do you want more deaths on your conscience?
What bloodthirsty master are you talking about? I've got the rings, and I'm not gonna put them on any fucking robots.
And how long will they remain in your possession, Major?
As long as I'm still breathing, and there's still time left.
Time's up. The procedure for assimilating Petrov's head has begun.
What?
Sechenov will return the robots to their normal state, and then he will recall you. When you return, he will take the rings.
Fuck, why?
All items in your possession are recorded in my log. I cannot erase it. Only Sechenov has access. The first thing he will do is review the log. He wants the beta connectors.
Apparently everybody wants them. Why? Does everybody want personal bot assassins?
Think, Major. Who has asked you about the beta?
Oops.
Think, Major. Who has asked you about the beta connectors? Sechenov with his metal twins? Stockhausen, Sechenov's right-hand lickspittle? Granny Zena, a secret double agent whose affiliation remains completely unknown? Or would you like to fulfill Petrov's dying wish and give Filatova the connectors?
What the hell is going on? Am I the only sane person here?
As you can see, we are the only options. Whoever gets their hands on the beta connectors, the results will be the same. More blood, more death. The rings must be destroyed before it's too late.
It isn't too late, Charles. Not yet.
I don't know what's up here, but I'm climbing, because it looked like I could climb. We'll jump this way. Ciao! That was a lot of stuff. I miss Granny Zena. What? I'm alive.
That's not what I had in mind.
A boss fight. It's a whale! Uh-oh, there's something inside of it.
Did that crazy-ass pump thing kill that whale? Damn.
What is that?
It's
a dewdrop.
To put it simply, it is a hydraulic pump.
Isn't that what I just said?
I love it. Look at this fucking thing. He's a little laser ball.
Fucking Tin Man. I'm just getting started.
Wait, what's your weaknesses anyway? You're resistant to fucking everything. He's on the attack. Oh my god.
How about this?
Wait, I have a rocket launcher. Duh! This is the hardest difficulty, by the way. I know it doesn't look like it. This guy is not very smart. But he's cute! Oh my god. He's grown! He's growing! Uh-oh. Alright, phase 2, I guess. He grew tentacles on top of him. Oh, okay, wait, he's trapped me in here. Shit. I need more fire.
What you staring at?
Just die already! That actually wasn't so bad. It's a pretty cool little guy. So cute! Drained me of a lot of ammo. Cool. That was a little enjoyable boss fight. Dewdrop. Jump. What? He couldn't even make the little jump that I'm supposed to be able to jump up. Hello, Ark. Welcome to the stream. Another cutscene?
Whoa, that thing was dangerous. I didn't know if I could handle it.
And there are much more powerful robots out there. Real combat robots are far deadlier.
There aren't any combat bots here.
Not yet, but once Collective launches, they will be everywhere. And 2 of them will be equipped with beta connectors. Do you have any idea how much blood will be spilled because of one person's private ambitions?
You and the rings are driving me nuts. When are you assholes gonna stop trying to pull my strings? Done. Happy now?
Good decision, Comrade Major. I have no doubt that it saved lives. Perhaps many more than I can imagine.
Let's hope so.
Oh wait, I want them back! No, oh well. We went through so much! And he's just gonna throw the rings into the ocean?
Crap, what a surprise. Why'd they freeze up?
The access code has been successfully extracted from Petrov's neuropolymer memory. Combat mode has been disabled, and the robots have returned to their normal status. Well done, my boy. Everyone who was able to hide and survive owes you their lives. You've done me proud.
Thank you, sir. What now?
Come back to Chalamet, get a checkup, and take some leave. You've earned it. I'll deal with the fallout from this mess.
Roger that. I'm on my way.
You didn't tell Sechenov about Philantova. Are you still planning to meet with her?
I want to see this evidence she says is so important.
Dr. Sechenov isn't going to like it, you know.
So don't tell him.
Alright, I still didn't trust him, but okay. Another cutscene. What? I died. What happened?
Why'd they freeze up?
Why did I die?
Has been successfully extracted from
I died from nothing.
memory. Combat mode has been disabled, and the robots have returned to their normal status. Well done, my boy.
I just walked up the thing and died.
Everyone who was able to hide and survive owes you their lives. You've done me proud.
Thank you, sir. What now?
Come back to Chalamet, get a checkup, and take some leave. You've earned it. I'll deal with the fallout from this mess.
Roger that. I'm on my way.
You didn't tell Sechenov about Philactova. Are you still planning to meet with her?
I want to see this evidence she says is so important.
Dr. Sechenov isn't going to like it, you know.
So don't tell him.
I swear, the only times I've died has been from the dumbest shit. Yo, RPG Rooster, also welcome to the stream.
Huh? So where is she? Larissa! Freaking critters, you around here somewhere?
I do not detect anyone in the vicinity.
Let's take a look around. She's gotta be here.
Do you trust Dr. Filatova?
I don't trust anyone. But she's got something important to tell me. And I'm sure Dr. Sechenov is hiding something.
Has Dr. Sechenov ever told you about his plans?
Not really. I mean, he's never really had to, but now this whole thing with Petrov, Jellyman killed Stock and the boss didn't even bat an eye. Is the launch of Collective really so important he can't even delay it out of respect for the dead?
I have no data on this topic, Comrade Major.
No data, huh? Well, I don't have any data either. So let's go get some.
Saving data.
I have to climb the light. Yeah, wah wah. Hi, Aaron. Welcome. You just missed it. We fought a cool robot. You all missed it. You all missed the boss fight. It just happened. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck.
Neuromed. I need Neuromed.
Why didn't he jump onto the grate? Or the grate, the metal beam right there. The beamba. Like this. What? I just want the little crate right there. Whatever. I miss one crate, okay? A lady told us we had to come to the lighthouse because she was gonna give us information we need. And here we are. What's this? The chirper.
When they told me that my lighthouse was gonna be ripped out of the ground and brought from Sakhalin to Kazakhstan by the robots, I figured they were drunk. But nope. It's thousands of kilometers away from the ocean now. Like a museum exhibit. And I'm here too. Like another exhibit. Now sure, I got a raise. Sure, I barely have to do any work. The machines do everything. Lighthouse and I are just a confirmation that humanity can do whatever it wants. But what the fuck are they guarding with all those flying guns everywhere? Huh?
What? I wanna go up first. Cause they tell me to go down, but I wanna go up because there might be free stuff. And there is free stuff. Well, my lighthouse is big. Alright, I guess we'll go with the story now.
What do we have here? A chair and a TV? This isn't what I was expecting.
What were you expecting? I suspect that this room has a specific function.
Okay. Oh!
Crispy critters!
I believe that the unscheduled acceleration was caused by the elevator access system being hacked. Otherwise, Dr. Falata...
We're in Bioshock now.
So she hacked the system. Kind of like how all these poor bastards got hacked to bits. So that's Neptune, huh? Looks nice. Actually, it looks amazing. A rapture.
A rapture?
Time there myself,
come on.
but I can't even imagine what's going on there right now.
Come on.
Comrade Sechenov asked you to return to Chelome. How will you explain this delay?
We can deal with that. Let's talk to the doc first. But if she tries to take off again, she's gonna regret it. I'm sick of playing cat and mouse with her.
A rapture. Oh, there she is.
What are we doing here? What do you want?
Just hear me out, P3. Let me try to give you a different perspective, and then you can decide how to handle things. Do you know how Sechenov is planning to use Collective? What he's going to do with it?
After Collective launches, people will be able to control robots with their minds, and they won't be able to stab each other in the back anymore. Sounds nice.
I used to think that way too, but that's not how things really are. Collective isn't just about controlling robots. Sechenov will be able to control everyone who's a part of Collective. Collective is diabolical, Nechayev. It's even worse than slavery.
Bullshit. It's just the same old chain of command, but on a virtual network. What's so awful about that?
Come on,
He doesn't
see for
understand.
yourself.
I've got questions. Where are we?
This is the Academy of Consequences, the facility's memory, analytics center, and primary archive. The activities of all the other complexes are studied here in order to draw conclusions and generate probability matrices.
Get to the point.
The Academy has a number of interesting departments. For example, there's the Radio of the Future. By mathematically combining shortwave and quantum echoes, we can predict the music people will be listening to 50 or even 80 years into the future.
What?
But there's another very special department here called Polymerized Subject Behavioral Psychology. They're supposed to be volunteers, but...
But they're not?
How'd you get in here? Why didn't the Drophus stop you?
I work here. Well, I used to. Only Sechenov can revoke my access. And he's got his hands full right now. And I'm no threat to him.
Get to the point. And no more grenades or other bullshit. Any funny business at all and I'll kill you. This is your last warning.
Sure, fine. Come on, I won't waste your time.
Okay, lead on.
Okay, I trust you.
Well, are you ready? Disable polarization.
Oh my god! They're human test
Fuck
subjects.
Is this place a haunted house or something?
It's a tomb of the mind. The volunteers who lay the foundation for Collective. The first few groups of subjects all died. Group 30 went insane. Group 73 killed themselves. Group 101 killed each other. Group 204 was the most successful. They all survived. Their consciousness is now in an imaginary world. We call it Limbo. And their bodies are here, under my complete control. Want me to make them do something?
Why?
To show that I'm not lying?
Whatever. Line them up.
Oh.
Keep going.
The fat guy. Tell him to jump. He could use it.
Just him? Why don't I make them all jump? After all, we all live in a communist society. Goddamn you, jump!
They're all jumping. Wow.
This is insane. Why do you people even do this shit? Fuck. Poor bastards.
No, that's where you're wrong. Chemically speaking, they're all perfectly happy. That's what Collective is all about. The entire world will be just like
Why would
this.
Sechenov want to turn everyone into a bunch of idiots? Was he trying to make fun of the world by making people run around naked and act like animals?
No, idiot.
We were able to prevent the degradation of individual consciousness. Memories, behaviors, speech patterns are all preserved. But there's one thing they won't be able to avoid. The complete loss of their free will.
We gotta stop this.
Stop this. That's what Victor was trying to do. You got in his way, and now it's too late.
Your boyfriend lost his mind and killed people. He tried to tell me Sechenov taught the robots to kill during the design phase. Why
Yo,
would Boss
Black
do
Rose,
that?
hello, welcome.
Why? Why did he design Collective to be a mind control system? Why does he need those special neurocontrollers? Sechenov wants to enslave the entire world. I'm sorry, but if you don't understand that, you're an idiot!
Megamind is getting a series. I've never even seen the movie.
Boss would never do that.
He would, and he will. On Monday.
All this is really hard to swallow. But I'll help you. Whatever you're planning, I'm in.
You're willing to turn on Sechenov?
After what you just showed me? Yeah. I want to hear what he's got to say.
Cool. We got the tour of the human mind control factory.
P1, P2, P3. Your mind is never free.
What?
A man can be repaired.
What? What was that?
What's what?
Nothing. I'm just digesting what I saw. Why did you help me?
Perhaps because I care. And besides, it's not about you. Well, not only you.
Fine, moving on.
The test subject is not leaving limbo. Inject neurotransmitters now.
Wait, was I a test subject?
I'm fine. My head's been killing me lately. I've been seeing things. This is one hell of a job, let me tell you.
It won't hurt, Sergeant. You won't even remember a thing.
That's Sechenov's voice.
Hallucinations are serious business. Well, I am a neurosurgeon. I can probably help, if everything ends well.
No thanks. A little vacation will fix me right up. I mean, if this all ends well.
Fine.
I like her hair.
Listen, about Victor,
What? Did you have no choice? You couldn't have acted differently? Will you now tell me that you're sorry? What?
I am sorry.
Well, I'm not. I should be, but Victor... No other outcome was possible. It wasn't even quite him at that point. I don't want to talk about it.
I just don't feel comfortable around these people.
Huh, well, just you wait. Soon this is gonna happen all over the Soviet Union, and later the whole world. Then you'll see all people stripped of their free will.
You know, free will doesn't guarantee that a person won't be a scumbag.
What? Are you justifying atrocities?
Atrocities? What atrocities? If they're volunteers, coming here was their choice. It's got
Yeah,
nothing
but
to do
everyone
with
else
me.
is not gonna have a
You're
choice.
Monster.
Affirmative. That's enough. I'm too busy to chat right now.
Very well. Enjoy the view.
I mean, I'm not. Hi. Hey, what's up? See you later. Trying to grab her booty butt cheeks. Wow. I guess I'll read this too. Data deleted. Long distance microphone recording.
Comrade Sechenov, Collective's control interface has to be reconfigured so it can only control robots. I won't allow this device to be used to control human minds.
Victor, we're men of science. There's no room at the facility for emotions or politics. Follow your order.
Listen, Comrade Sechenov, I don't have a problem with a certain wise intellect setting the course for all mankind. What I do have a problem with is who you see in the role of Demiurge.
So this is about personal relations.
Whoever told you you were the worthiest of the worthy, huh? Who put you in charge of history? Do you think you're better than everyone else?
I see that all that romantic melodrama at the theater has had a real effect on you. Shall I assume you're refusing a direct order?
Yes, I am. Now what? Are you going to kill me?
Victor, I don't know what you think of me, but I would never stoop to something so, well, something so primitive.
Yeah, he sent someone else to do it though. He sent me to kill him, but he ended up killing himself.
Resist, my darling. Resist.
I'm resisting.
Ah, fuck. I'm so sick of these goddamn hallucinations.
Do you see colorful spots before your eyes?
Yes.
Does your perception of the world change?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what this shit is?
You were crossing into limbo, but it can't be stopped. How did you interrupt it?
I don't know. It's like that lump of polymer is calling out to me. A big, teardrop-shaped one. Right there.
What?
Straight above us. Do you see it?
There's nothing there.
What do you mean? I'm looking right at it. Oh crap, now it's gone.
It's a hallucinatory reaction, a side effect of the surgery you underwent. The reaction of a damaged brain to the presence of a neuropolymer implant.
So I have a chip in my brain.
What are you even talking about? What implant?
Did Sechenov not tell you? So you don't know what's happening to you?
No.
Charles, do you know what's happening with my head?
I am not detecting any internal changes, Major. But your Vossot polymer extension is clearly receiving an unidentified stream of external data.
What's that interface? Who are you talking to?
It's a chatting artificial librarian, an AI in my polymer glove. It doesn't matter. Charles, what are you talking about?
Charles?
Wait, Charles, what data? What Voskhod polymer extension?
The Voskhod polymer extension was developed using data from experiments conducted by Dmitri and myself.
What?
What?
Yourself? And why are you calling Dr. Sechenov Dmitri? Who are you?
Comrade Major, this will be difficult to explain. I am...
Charles! Why the fuck are you all staticky? What the hell is going on?
Keep it together, Major. If what I'm thinking is true, I should be able to access the archive right now. There will be records about you.
What? I know I have an implant on my head. I think I was being mind-controlled by Sechenov.
State your name and personal access code.
Crispy critters.
Invalid name.
Fine, I'll hack in.
Not so fast. Name Chariton Zaharov. Code Fluffy.
Code accepted. Access granted.
Fluffy? We're being watched on the cameras by somebody.
Charles, are you there?
Charles!
Nothing.
Nothing. So, what is Charles then?
Long story short, your Charles is Professor Chariton Zaharov.
My glove is Zaharov!
So how could he be Zaharov?
Professor Zaharov was developing the collective subsystems and worked on the module. The one you have inside you. They told us he ran a number of experiments on himself. The result was disastrous and unpredictable.
So, Zaharov is in my glove.
Himself. Was he an idiot or something?
Oh, he certainly wasn't an idiot. Zaharov was a misanthrope obsessed with science. I don't think he cared about what happened to his body all that much.
So when did you realize that Charles is Zaharov?
Just about right now. When he went offline. I had no idea Sechenov had stashed his consciousness into your glove. It was the abbreviation Charles that tipped me off.
So Charles isn't a person anymore. Just...
No, he's a consciousness.
I don't know. I guess he is. Except this device is based on the logical paradigm and experience of one of the brightest Soviet geniuses.
So why does Sechenov want him?
Because Sechenov never dismisses what he can use. It's easier for him to change everything to fit his needs. I guess you noticed this already. What's funny is that you seem to have made friends with your glove.
I like my glove.
Well, we've been through a lot. I've got feelings, you know, being alive and all. So does he.
Did.
How can you talk about this so calmly?
To me, Chariton Radionovich died a long time ago. I'm done mourning him. And besides, I'm a scientist. We're more impassionate towards death than to muddling one's brains.
Okay.
So, how do we get in?
Only a small bunch of people have permanent access to the archive. Sechenov, Lebedev, the director of the academy, and Zaharov. Like you reminded me.
Fluffy, huh? So what would we have done if the password hadn't worked?
I'm sure you would have smashed the door with your bare fists. But now Archivist thinks I am Dr. Zaharov, so we got lucky. And now we can learn everything about you. Let's go.
I want to learn.
Welcome, Chariton Zaharov. What is the subject of your query today?
Agent P3, personal file.
Your search returned 42 audio records.
Okay.
So, which one do you want first?
I couldn't care less.
Then pick one at random.
Pick one at random. But there's stuff in here. There's loot in here. Come on. I'm not gonna not loot first. I like this game so far. Too lazy to walk around, so we'll walk underneath. What? Francis. Creepy. Left 2 devices on overnight. Here are the results.
Oh, you've got a very large data exchange sector, Beacon. I'd like to interface with it right now.
When I analyze the dimensions of your chassis, I experience an overload in my neurocomposite architecture, Betsy. My system's core processors have begun to consume a large quantity of electricity.
I demand that you interface with my system immediately and transmit all your data to me in large packets, Beacon.
That kind of connection can be dangerous, Betsy. You know, humans will see a digital sign of my presence. Please, can you wait while I activate a firewall?
No, Beacon.
Let me put a condom
I
on.
don't want to wait any longer. Sorting your data through a firewall will make information exchange less pleasurable. Please accept my access protocol right away.
Quiet, Betsy. A scientist is approaching.
God damn it.
What do we have here? What the hell? Stop recording!
I like that one. That one was funny. Happening again. Sechenov. Agents Blesna and Plutonium are extremely valuable employees. Saving their lives is a top priority. I will perform the operation myself. Are those people in his robot lives? Hold on, I want to read all these first. B2? Miss A10? On IMP3. Zaharov, I don't want a new body. Already have your Ekaterina dolls following you around. Leave me be. He put the guy in the glove. They're playing Battleship over mail. Sorry, I'm kind of just, skimming through these. I'm not gonna read them all, because there's a lot of text. I'll read the important ones. Data deleted. Here we go.
After the incident, Plutonium's brain was no longer suitable for a spark polymer extension. So I designed a similar polymer-based brain function extension for him called Voschod. Cheriton, may he rest in peace, would be pleased to hear that his designs had not been wasted.
Okay. I'm Plutonium. I'm Agent Plutonium. And I got an implant from Dr. Zaharov in my head that was made by Gloveman, and a Gloveman is also my friend. Yes, I'm recovering following the neural adjustment and the installation of the Voschod module. He has no memory of his wife, the events in Bulgaria, or any of the other data you indicated. He is an extremely tenuous psychological and emotional state. As an active Argentum agent, he is already fit for duty. They fixed the bug that prevented me from obtaining neuromodules? I think so, because I've been picking them up. Yes, that's me. I'm Agent Plutonium. And I have a fucking mind control device in my brain. It's all coming together, folks. Short-sightedness. No, I don't need that. Thanks for all the fish. Nope. From Sechenov to Stockhausen. Been receiving ambiguous reports about what's going on at the theater. Even a portion of what my informants have been telling me is true. I'd like to conduct an experiment. Give them free rein and curtail any security measures. I want to know if even Soviet citizens and facility employees can be capable of moral failings. After 2 months, find an excuse for us to visit. Tell them Vavilov has achieved amazing results and we want to celebrate it. Invite VIPs. I want to see this with my own eyes. From Vavilov. Also, hi, Maid Wolf. Fix this ASAP. Babina. Bibina. It's like an archive, so it's good place to learn things, I suppose. You should be ashamed of yourself. Agents' tests have yielded impressive results. While immersed in limbo, this seemingly fragile young woman literally becomes an invincible fighter. Implications for training sabotage specialists, as well as our overall approach to secrecy, are enormous. The fighter's memory can literally be wiped without harming their skills or personality. The term sleeper agent will take on a whole new meaning very soon. Data deleted.
Nechayev has emerged from his year in rehab a new man, with new habits and
That's
behaviors.
us.
For example, he's become fond of a certain euphemism. Crispy critters. It all started after one of the medics described him and Blesna as crispy critters during his recovery. He was still in a coma at the time. He
Oh, was I like super burned?
And nearly strangled the medic to death. The staff subdued him by shouting, "We're under fire," after which Plutonium ducked for cover, hit his head, and passed out.
Shit,
Ever
that's
since
us.
then, crispy critters has become part of his vocabulary. Could it be an example of psychological imprinting?
That's us. Crispy critters is our catchphrase. Alright, let's go read these. Dimitri, I read your plan to install me in an implantable module. I value your persistence. But I must repeat yet again, I have no desire for arms, legs, hair, or the need to waste time eating and going to the bathroom. I'm fine, Dimitri, but your weak-minded desire to anthropomorphize everything under the sun is making me uneasy. Instead of thinking about how to put me in a head of some muscle-bound member of the Communist Youth League, why don't you find a way to cast off the burden of your own aging flesh? Going to the bathroom sucks anyway? It's alright.
Yes, it's part of the experiment. You won't see anyone. Not me, not anyone else. Okay, subject. You will now have a conversation with two young women. Their names are Betsy.
That's me.
And Olga.
Hello.
I need you to talk to them and tell me which of the young ladies you spoke to is not a human being, but an artificially generated voice. Is that clear?
Yeah, sure. I get it.
You may begin.
So, Betsy, do you have any kids?
I'm afraid not. But I want to have two when I finish my internship in about 3 years or so.
Huh. Okay. And here's the last one. Olga, could you ever kill someone?
Me? I don't know. Maybe if they were an enemy or trying to hurt people. Yeah, I guess I could do it to protect the motherland.
Excellent. We're done here. So, which of the two young women you spoke with is a machine?
I think it's Betsy. Yes.
So, you think Olga is human?
That makes sense to me.
Please note that I never told you that either of them was human.
So they're both machines?
Actually, none of the individuals you've spoken to during this experiment are human. Thank you for your time. Please escort the subject out.
What? Nobody was human. Plutonium is to be removed from Argentum. He will report directly to me. As for this linguistic oddity of his, leave it be. It will give him elements of a new personality. Perform the necessary operations, install the module, and put him in a hospital room under surveillance. That's us.
I only need one for now.
Doubts. Data deleted.
As a young man, Plutonium,
that's us,
now P3, was confident and funny, which played a key role in his assignment to Argentum. He was a promising operative, but lagged behind many other candidates in a number of ways. However, the positive influence and infectious good humor he imparted to his fellow servicemen, especially in comparison to the more morose Commander Kuznetsov, served as a compelling reason to recruit him. Because of this, the emergence of a more intimate relationship between him and Agent Blesna was only a matter of time.
Battery low.
So we developed a relationship with another agent in our unit. Something happened in Belgium.
I only need one for now.
And we ended up getting severely hurt. We had a module installed in our brain, which also gives the man in charge mind control over us. And one of the scientists that worked on the implant in our brain is now in our glove. I understand this perfectly.
Try this one.
Commencing playback.
The events in Bulgaria left the agents badly
They're gonna
injured.
explain it anyway.
Technically speaking, they were clinically dead. Agent Blesna could not be saved. Since Agent Plutonium's condition was less severe, it was possible to return him to combat readiness. However, his nearly destroyed limbs...
I knew it, I was half robot.
...and replaced with the latest prostheses.
Yeah, I already know half my body's prosthetic. What else is new?
These are just general observations. Find another recording. There are lots of entries. Pick one.
Okay, play this one.
Commencing playback.
Following his recovery, the agent's personality was altered significantly, including his behavioral and speech patterns. Because of this, I made the decision to remove the agent from the Argentum unit. In order to prevent any possibility of memory recidivism, Plutonium received a new call sign, P3, and is now under my direct command and observation. P3's contact with Argentum has been kept to a minimum, and Argentum personnel have been warned against mentioning the call sign Blesna in P3's presence.
Crispy. I'll get another one.
What? Sechenov has you on a leash. He does whatever he wants with you.
Listen, Doc, he saved my life. Do you think I don't know I'm a test subject? That's my job.
So you're a volunteer, huh? Then why are you such a disobedient test subject?
'Cause before they always told me what they were doing. I'll go get another recording. Here's another one.
Yeah.
Let's give this one a spin.
Procedure. Implant the Voskhod neuropolymer brain function extension. Objective.
That's in my head.
Total elimination of destructive impulses triggered by traumatic memories. Patient, Major Sergei Nechayev.
That's me.
Name, Plutonium. Attempt number 3. The first 2 operations were unsuccessful. The patient suffered a severe brain injury in Bulgaria, which could not be repaired. The damage is of such severity that the patient will likely have to be euthanized.
Did you hear that? He wanted to kill you.
The frontal lobes are partially destroyed, causing the patient to experience bouts of uncontrollable rage. The patient's steel prostheses render him dangerous to those around him.
And that's about your seizures.
Due to the incidence of temporary insanity, the patient is immersed in a surreal psychedelic reality that prevents him from accepting the consequences of his aggressive behavior.
I don't get it. Can you translate for me?
You're not gonna like it.
The patient experiences intense hallucinations. Did you see your wife again, my boy?
How did you know that?
Yet a Voskhod implant will give the patient artificial memories and allow him to overcome his obsession with his deceased wife.
Your wife.
It's all bullshit. I've never been married.
With Voskhod, we can send the agent's consciousness into the imaginary world of limbo via a pulse aimed directly at his pituitary gland, switching the Major into combat mode on command. I'd like to add that I am strongly opposed.
What a load of crap. I mean, there's no fucking way.
I'm afraid there is. Sechenov can send your mind to your own private paradise with the push of a button.
Can we take the implant out?
My body?
Oh, water.
Your body will kill whoever he tells it to.
And I killed those people before. I killed the government people.
What about the hallucinations? Are they also Sechenov?
No. The hallucinations are just your brain's defense mechanism.
Why the hell should I believe any of this? The boss would never do this to me.
Yeah, right. Just like he'd never wipe your wife's existence from your memory. Just like he'd never design Collective to be a mind control system.
Who said Sechenov did any of that stuff? You can't even tell who's in that chair.
If you don't believe me, go ask him.
You're being mind controlled, my boy.
What's the plan, Major?
He's waiting for us
Charging
at
battery.
If we want to stop Sechenov, we'll have to string him along.
So you bring me there as your captive, and then what?
Kill him.
And then we play it by ear.
So that's how it is, Major. Think it over while I try to hack this elevator and get us back to the surface.
Uh-huh. Paying attention now, dickbag?
Major, I have no data about this incident.
Trying to make a monkey out of me, are you? Well, join the club. Don't have any data, huh? You've always known about all this. There's a reason you're called Charless, right? You're Char-a-ton. Zaharov, you son of a bitch. Got an explanation? Huh?
There's nothing to explain, Major. You're just as much a Charless to me as I am a perfect stranger to you. First, Sechenov murdered me. Then he turned me into a blob of polymer goo. Then he brainwashed you and manipulated you. How could I trust either of you? That's why I pretended to be the chatting artificial librarian. I wanted to see who was who.
That lady is our wife.
I guess I would have done the same.
This lady on the screen, anyway.
So what are we gonna do now?
This lady is someone who works at the complex.
You and I are friends now, and we know the truth. We need to get to Sechenov, rectify this injustice, and get revenge for what he's done to us.
I guess you're right, Chariton. Justice does need to be done.
You're a good man, Comrade Major. I hate to say this, but you're the first functional example of an ordinary link in the collective network. On Monday, everyone who has undergone polymerization will become just as malleable as you.
Shit, I can't let that happen. Listen, the fucking gadget, the thought device, you can just take it off.
Unfortunately, that won't help anyone. It just makes things worse.
How come?
Because all your thoughts are useless. A polymerized person's signal will be transmitted to robots and other equipment via their thought controller. But it is not what makes them a part of Collective. The thought device can be removed, but this merely prevents the wearer from being able to make calls and give orders to machines.
So how is Sechenov gonna keep everybody under control?
Getting them polymerized.
Polymer injection that makes people part of Collective. It embeds itself in the brain and connects it to the neural network.
No, our girl died and he erased the memory of
This
her.
injection cannot be undone. Everyone who gets an injection will be part of Collective forever.
But was I really married? What was my wife's name?
Ekaterina. And you aren't going to like what I'm about to tell you, Comrade Major.
I've heard that before, but I doubt anything could surprise me now.
You and your wife served with the Argentum unit. Ekaterina, or Katya as you called her, was a highly qualified agent.
They put this chip in our brain.
As a child, she studied ballet and made significant achievements in both dance and martial arts.
That's in our brain.
Ballet and martial arts. Are you trying to tell me the boss is metal twins? No way. This is total BS. The boss would never do something like that.
Just look at me, Comrade Major. After I died, my consciousness was transplanted into this glove. After your wife died, her consciousness could not be saved.
It's all coming together.
Sechenov uploaded an imprint of her professional skills into his bodyguard's matrices.
This is... holy shit. Fuck me, this can't be a...
We've got a ride, Major. We can get out of here.
And he says crispy critters because a doctor said it, that they looked like crispy critters from the injuries they received, and he just kept it as like a sub-memory because he was in a coma, so that's why he says crispy critters.
Are we leaving, or is there anything else you want to know?
Sure.
Okay, let's go.
I'm really sorry you had to go through all this.
Oh, shit. Oh, here we go again.
No, not now. Not here.
We're gonna kill her. Uh-oh. The guy hit the button. He was watching us.
Bruh.
Bruh. Oh, this is a continuation from the last segment.
We are all monsters in the dark, my boy. How many times have we talked about this? Each book from my father's library was nothing but a fragment of the knowledge I sought. putting those fragments back together, juxtaposing each scientific fact. And once I'd completed the puzzle, I found a book that now prevents me from sharing my knowledge with you. That book is Human Greed and Human Evil. People have no time to dedicate themselves to science. On the other side of the world, they're busy playing with money. And on this side, they're playing with the power of the masses. Science, shattered to pieces by the husks of books no one has ever read. None of the social systems that exist now allow humanity to fully evolve. They are all flawed.
Keep talking.
Get rid of money and let robots toil for us. Get rid of inequality and the lie of communism. Give people freedom of choice. Accelerate evolution. Share our knowledge with everyone and combine our minds into a single great collective.
Is that Germa?
Then science will start to flow within the minds.
That's a picture of Germa and his wife.
A great scientific union that encompasses the entire globe. Collective is the hand of goodness, and it is ready to embrace.
This is our cat partner. Teardrop. Said something about a teardropped shape
Dr. Sechenov just held
piece
a
of
press conference
polymer.
in which he completely denied rumors about civilian robots malfunctioning at Facility 3826. The facility is back to full operation.
It's Granny Xena.
And the red alert will
Finally
be
back
lifted
with
very
us,
soon.
Sonny. You took a real pounding, didn't you?
Will be
You were pretty
launched
close to
as
staying there
planned.
for good.
Where?
You tell me. How am I supposed to know where you are when you're on the bloody rampage? You were a nice boy when my daughter was around. Ever since she passed away, you do nothing but sulk and fly off the handle at the drop of a hat. Nothing but blood and...
Granny Xena is our wife's mom.
Disgraceful.
What's your daughter got to do with me?
My Katinka. Our Katinka. They played hell with your memory, Sonny.
Lady, what are you talking about?
She was my daughter, but she was your...
Ekaterina Nechaeva, codename Blesna, member of the Argentum Spec Ops squad. So you must be...
Your mother-in-law, you stupid ignoramus. You worked for Sechenov until those Bulgarian terrorists blew you up. Katya didn't make it. Then Sechenov turned you into a monster.
Yeah, I may have heard something about that.
Why are you just sitting there if you already knew? I've been keeping an eye on you ever since. I figured there must be some humanity somewhere in you.
Sorry, lady, but you figured wrong. My past, my present, it's all gone. Wait, where's Larissa?
She's everywhere. You scattered her to the four winds.
We ripped her apart in the elevator.
Fuck. You got a gun, lady?
Does it look like I don't have one? What would you like?
Anything'll do. I just need to blow my head off.
Great idea. Just blow your own damn brains out and be that
down, lady.
Then Sechenov can turn everyone into mindless meatbags. First the Soviet Union, then the rest of the world.
Fine, I get it.
If you get it, then get up. I'll give you weapons, lots of them. But only if you promise me you'll put that freak down once and for all. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Listen to your elders, Major. Comrade Sechenov's deeds demand vengeance.
What is this shit, Sergei?
It is me, Zinaida. Chariton Zaharov.
Chariton?
Zenaida.
You're alive.
In a sense. An evil wizard turned me into polymer goo.
Wait a fucking minute. Are you telling me you've known Granny Xena this whole time?
Keeping secrets can be very useful, Major. They haven't let us down yet.
Useful to who? You keeping secrets is letting me
Sechenov
down.
must be off his rocker if he's doing this kind of stuff to people. Wait a second. What about Katya, Katinka? Could she still be alive?
It's possible, but in what state? Just look at me. I'm not sure I'm better off, but I don't have hard data at this time.
I'm begging you, Sergei. Sechenov has to die!
Jeez, get off my back already! Crispy critters! What the hell is going on around here? On the one hand, I've got lying, manipulative dicks who claim to be noble avengers. On the other, I've got a Soviet scientist and member of the Academy who wants to enlighten all mankind and use me to get rid of assholes. According to the manipulative dicks, that is.
No, I get to make my own choice?
Whatever, lady. Why don't you show me what's in that arsenal of yours?
Of course I'm gonna pick the ending where I kill him. He's a dickhead. Oh, what's that? Oh my god, it's adorable. We must take a picture of that. Hi, Nora.
Honey, I am extremely worried about you. I think you may be in danger.
What do you mean? The break room isn't safe anymore.
No, handsome. My room will always be safe for you. I won't let anyone in as long as you're here.
Then where is this threat coming from?
Your glove. It is manipulating you. Take it off before it's too late. And we'll be together till death do us part.
Oh, man. I'm sick of you going on about the glove.
But I'm right, darling.
Yeah, you just want to murder me. Not gonna happen.
How could you even think that, sugar? I only kill pathetic, horny little pipsqueaks who try to enter me, when all I want is you.
How many times do I have to tell you to stop killing people?
But that's beyond me, sugar. I can't help myself.
Then you'll have to deal with the glove until you can.
You should forbid her from telling you to remove the glove.
You see? He is turning you against me. Oh, sneaky manipulator. Darling, take off the disgusting thing right now.
Listen, can you spare me your maniacal ramblings? This place has already gone to hell.
Whatever you say, Master. Just enter me often and keep punishing me.
Glop. 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 Oh, this one too. This one too. This one too. Alright. Pistol. Could bring one more stack of pistol ammos. What I really need is AK rounds. AK's maxed out. Shotgun maxed out. I think? I could get the thermoscope, but what's the point? It's a shotgun. Never got the extended magazine for the pistol, but the snowball is still not maxed out. Now it is. Plop. We've had the AK maxed out this entire time. Then I need this. One more of these. One less of these, one more of these. Looks good to me.
Saving data.
They're gonna try to— oh no, wait, those are piggies. Those are okay. Oh, I can't even attack. My granny. She's not even alive.
Then come on, Sergei. Vengeance awaits.
Don't rush me. One thing at a time.
I would prefer that we reach Sechenov before Collective is updated and it is too late to change anything, in case you don't like his answers.
Yeah, but what about the glove? I feel like he's still lying to me. I feel like we're missing something. Why did that— it hurt me. Why would you do that? You're an asshole. It's a lady.
Be careful, Major.
Is that left or right? Same difference.
You have no
Just like
idea
you.
how right you are.
But have I got to play in the cheeky breaky dub? What is that?
Stay alert. This lady has no desire to dance with you.
Just like you, the twin has the ability to store up energy in order to enhance its attacks. Attack it to take out its stored up energy and weaken your foe's special attack. The Russian dub? I should have played the Russian dub.
Robotics technology, and for what? To kill. How disgraceful.
I don't believe you.
Imagine if there were two of them. Don't give up, Major. We need to get upstairs.
Honestly, I don't think she can even hurt me. Yeah, I'm actually truly powerful.
The twin is using everything she has to kill you. Use everything you have.
I need more fire. No clue what she's doing. Okay, chill out. That didn't even hurt me, she just tripped me. Hit me. Bye, bitch. That was her death attack. Oh, it was so graceful. His wife is in there. She realized, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Damn, I used a lot of AK ammo on her. That was so easy. Hardest mode, by the way. Hardest difficulty. Yeah. It's like the end of, Bioshock 2. We go up the big elevator to fight the big man.
February 14, 1951. The goal is the suppression of the United States of America. Change of political regime. Abolition of capitalism.
Or maybe it was
Establishment of communism.
Bioshock 1?
Establishing social and moral ideals.
You go up to a big elevator and then they fight the boss.
The method of execution is the seizure of the strategic and military facilities, followed by disconnection and shutdown of nuclear power plants. Effective deactivation of the atomic heart of America, complete surrender of the government, and the transfer of power to the top leadership of the USSR.
So how are they gonna pull that off?
Well, Sergei, first they sell robots, then they simply give them away as aid. Once they reach critical mass, they take over all the power plants and cut off the...
Oh, that's the atomic heart. I don't have the atomic heart. It was a plan that they were going to use the Russian robots to blow up all the American power plants at the same time and to cut off their atomic heart. Flock. Report. To the Politburo of the Soviet Union, the Atomic Heart Project. Welcome, comrades. In 1951, the capitalist imperialism of the United States, consumed by hatred and envy for the Soviet Union's magnificent scientific achievements, declared the launch of the Global Energy for All program. In essence, this program is just as hypocritical as the capitalist system itself. Hiding behind a facade of lofty ideals, the capitalists strive for worldwide hegemony, the suppression of all independence other than their own, and the eradication of those who do not share their values. At first glance, Energy for All seems incredibly noble. 50 nuclear power stations will be constructed throughout the United States in order to provide every American citizen with cheap and available electricity, but the United States capitalist regime is, as always, hiding its true face, twisted into the beastly grin of imperialism behind a mask of magnanimity. In addition to these power stations, the United States is also secretly building a network of underground silos and hangars for launching nuclear missiles, and housing strategic bombers are armed with nuclear bombs. Oh my god, this is so long. The Americans' goal is simple. Once the Soviet Union believes their claims of peace and friendship, it will let down its guard. The American military machine will strike, destroying the Soviet Union and the entire communist way of life with a cowardly sneak attack. But the Soviet Union isn't one to sit on its hands and wait while our enemies regroup and swell their ranks, hiding nuclear weapons underground, where we cannot eliminate them from orbit. Nor is the Soviet Union one to back down or run from another nation's might. Thank you for that. In response to the American threat, Facility 3826 has developed its own project designed not only to protect the Soviet Union, but also to rid the world once and for all of the very possibility of such a bloodbath. President of the United States once called Energy for All America's atomic heart, given the profound guile and hypocrisy of American capitalism. The name reflects the essence of the global threat developed by the United States all too well. For this reason, our project, which will counteract the Americans' deadly machinations, has co-opted their leader's metaphor. Our atomic heart will return honestly, and integrity, honesty it probably should say, and integrity to America. The Atomic Heart Project is made of several sequential steps. Design and build civilian robots with no weapons or other signs of a potential military application. These robots have been designed to be independent of their software. Any owner can install any software onto them they like. On the outside, the robot seems to be perfectly harmless, safe, and friendly, but in reality, they are equipped with highly effective hand-to-hand combat techniques and can use civilians' equipment as lethal weapons. Stage 2 of the project requires that Soviet civilian robots be seen by the entire world as humanitarian goods. We have already implemented this strategy via the United Nations. Since receiving the status of humanitarian goods, Soviet robots have begun to spread throughout the entire world, free of charge, which has given a powerful impetus to the further development of the Atomic Heart Project. Profit-hungry American capitalists are flooding their company with our robots. A free robotic workforce is the dream of every capitalist usurper, and none of them has hesitated to obtain as many Soviet robots as possible. During Stage 3, the Soviet Union has made obtaining free robots as easy as possible for our foreign customers. American businesses, for one, have already imported over 100 million Soviet civilian robots of various models. Many of these are used at facilities related to energy for all, i.e. American power stations and missile silos. There are robots on which American special forces have installed their own software, maintain, service, and operate nuclear facilities. The first objective of the Atomic Heart Project has thus been accomplished. During the final phase of the project, civilian robots will be switched from civilian operation to combat mode. They will then capture all key components of the infrastructure of the United States. This will become possible with the launch of Collective 2.0, which will unite all Soviet robots into a unified neuropolymer network that requires no radio signals, digital protocols, or other electronics. All Soviet robots will be able to receive and successfully carry out our commands. Their attack will be sudden, and it will happen everywhere, all at once, down to the second. The enemy will be taken completely by surprise, and they will be eradicated. The American working class will be liberated from the oppression of global capitalism, and the very notion of capitalism will be lost in the waters of Leith. What? I don't know. Launch of Collective 2.0 is only 2 months away. In just 2 months, a new, progressive human race will toss capitalism into the dustbin of history, cast off the tyrant's yoke, and begin its march into the future. The world will never be the same, comrades. That's it. It was all laid out in one very convenient book. Oh, what's this?
At full speed, the GMC-69 geodesic monocycle's wheel can slice a man's body in half. Its standard loadout includes a 7.62mm machine gun that can be replaced with a flamethrower or laser gun.
I still don't get how we can control machines in America from the Soviet Union. It's not like hacking a hub in the facility.
Comrade Major, the polymers have the ability to transmit information among themselves without need for radio frequencies. No other transmitters are required, since the neuropolymer is itself a transmitter. Collective 2.0 will work the same way, but with the brains of ordinary users. An enormous social distance would be required to avoid control, but any undesirable outcasts will be caught by the robots.
So this is showing their, like, combat potential. Before it was showing their not their lore, but their civilian use. Right? But this is saying the weapons it's equipped with and its damage potential. 50 kills an hour. Let's see what this guy does.
This robot's extremities are made out of PTA-4 for improved human spine-breaking performance.
80 kills an hour. But this guy's like an engineer. He's supposed to be an engineer. And he does like butler work and stuff. Oh, the Natasha!
The NAT-256 Natasha heavy-duty ground-based loader bot can squeeze up to 5 liters of blood from a human body in under 20 seconds.
Wow.
It'll be like how people control these monsters with that fucking gizmo there. The thought controller.
As I said earlier, thought is nothing but a trinket, a fake. The primary connector is the Jellyman, the neuropolymer. And only Sechenov has access to it. Only the Jellyman, the massive data array, can resonate with all polymerized objects and control them. And believe me, Comrade Major, a tremendous amount of polymer has been spread throughout the world over the last few years. Every machine and every human being on Earth will become part of Collective.
Aww. I like the Natasha. Katyusha 3.0 MLRS rocket launcher. Capable grips, anti-personnel mines. 450 kills an hour.
Designed as a mobile healthcare unit, the doc cannot replace a medic or paramedic. But it is quite adept at performing autopsies, especially if the patient is still alive.
Up to 100 kills an hour. Undercarriage, automatic energy cannon. Wow.
The Bumblebee has a silent mode for infiltrating enemy lines and gathering intelligence.
Stinger cable hook and a laser gun, up to 60 kills an hour. We just fought one of these earlier.
Acting as an exoskeleton for a pluche-based neuropolymer creature, the Dewdrop is a highly capable combat unit whose laser beam's penetration rate for human flesh is a staggering 0.15 seconds.
So, to make a long story short, Sechenov is in charge of this polymer thingy, this Jellyman, and the Jellyman is gonna be in charge of everything that becomes part of the network.
Indeed.
Sounds like frickin' black magic or something.
The polymers have not been fully studied, nor has Collective. It is entirely possible that humans have created something greater than themselves. In fact, the electronic messages you have been reading at the pair terminals may very well have been specially selected for you by the neural network, or even created. We simply don't know, Major.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's no worse than a single man's drive to control more lives than just his own.
Dewdrop. Extra heavy laser gun Raduga. Combat roll maneuver and weighted extremities. He has 500 kills an hour potential. We've been seeing these guys everywhere.
The Hauler is capable of detaining intruders with a special clamp. It is programmed to keep the subject pinned to the ground while awaiting a human rapid response team, or terminate it if none is coming.
That's scary. We know what these guys are capable of.
The ideal anti-personnel operator, programmed with advanced melee techniques, prioritizing breaking victims' necks to ensure zero survivability.
Laser gun, CQC combat algorithm, 70 kills an hour.
A light reconnaissance drone. A group of owls can lift an enemy off the ground and drop it from a lethal height.
Listen, this is fucking bonkers. Sechenov wants to take over the world and blow up America.
Not blow it up, just deprive it of electricity. Weren't you listening? If you still have doubts after the Academy, what I've told you, and everything you've seen around you, let's just do what we came here to do. Look your former boss in the eye and ask him.
Owl has an SHKAS rapid-fire machine gun, guided missiles, and a laser gun. 25 kills an hour. The little sawman.
The MFU-68 Laborer is heavily represented among the robotic staff of prisons, where it carries out patrol duties.
The 50 kills an hour with a circular saw. What's this?
Designed as a freight drone, the Drofa also doubles as a punitive expedition unit. Its unique Archimedes screw rotors can chop a human body into bits as efficiently as an industrial-grade meat grinder.
Really? MI-1 magnetic impulse gun. And I guess it could also kill people with its rotors. 200 kills an hour. Where's the hedgie? We didn't see the hedgie. What's this? Hi, Nora. Oh, safe spot.
Fading data. So, what will it be, Major? Weapons?
Weapons? Yes. If I'm just gonna go ham with the AK, I'm gonna bring as many AK rounds as possible. Shotgun might still be effective, but I'll just bring as many AK bullets. Oh, also... One less of these, one less of these. Crafting, cartridge gun, 2 fire capsules. Yes, please.
Fading data.
Here we go. Alright, I gotta sit up for this. It's a thought device. Oh yeah, as if they're not gonna know he's coming. There's the jelly man in the tub.
Boss?
Protect. Well, Cheriton, are you proud of yourself? You, Larissa, and Zenaida have certainly been busy.
The water?
But Sergei, I wouldn't have expected you to be quite so gullible, my boy.
Silence! You messed with my head. You wiped my memory. Am I a toy to you like those other people connected to Collective? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Sergei. I can see you're terribly upset. It's okay, I don't blame you. But you, Cheriton, you were supposed to help the boy, not pull his strings like a puppet.
Me? Don't you blame this on me? I'm not the one trying to deprive everyone of their free will, turning them into mindless puppets. And it wasn't my choice to be a talking pile of goo either. You're glad it happened, aren't you? You'll use everything and everyone to achieve your goal, including me and your agent. Admit it!
How dare you? I lost you both, then saved your lives. You're both scientific miracles. You are my best friend, Cheriton. And the Major is like a son to me.
And those two are like daughters, right? And everyone you're going to connect to Collective, everyone whose minds you're going to control. Who are they to you? Millions of foster kids? Everyone is just grist for your mill, Dimitri.
I want to give mankind a spectacular future. Unimaginable achievements. I want to give them a path to the star.
Both of you, shut up! Get your hands up! Some goddamn wizard you are. Tell him to stand down. I'm counting to 3. 1!
What a shame.
2!
It's a shame you've escalated this situation without even trying to resolve it peacefully. But I won't let you stand in the way of progress. Right, left, terminate.
Oh, okay. It's a quick time event. Now is not the time. Holy crap. Oh.
actual living fuck is this?
Stop blaming the machines, Major.
Freaking fucking critters. These are cold hard facts, Bulliet.
Did you see Bulliet?
This is exactly what I want to correct. You just walk into my office with a loaded gun. Where's the friendship? Where's the respect?
What about your respect, Dimitri? For everyone.
Stop messing with my head. So one of these robots is Ekaterina Nechaeva, the wife I don't remember? Well, which one?
They both are. I tried to bring Glesna back to life when her brain was literally ripped in half. I wanted to restore her right and left hemispheres, but the process was too complicated.
I understand.
What the shit? But why? You're already fucking with people who are still alive. Couldn't you just leave the dead in peace?
They share a health bar.
Which of my other memories?
Sorry, I'm just trying to think of my options.
You couldn't accept her death, and I couldn't save her. I had to do it, or your life would have been a living nightmare.
Okay, this makes it way easier.
Boss, I'm willing to believe that you were acting in my best interests. But why couldn't you just tell me?
I'm sorry.
Major, wait.
What? There's so many different things happening, and it's like it's a really good combination of things.
Katya.
Your wife is dead. Sechenov took her from...
Surrender, P3, and give me Sheraton before anyone else gets hurt.
No, he's mine.
Suggesting that I'll be hurt. You will be next, Major.
They are both lying.
Will you really kill your own wife, Sergei?
They're doing something neat. Woohoo! I'll try to dodge it. I won't rely on my shield. Oh, they stopped. Oh my god. Whoa! Hardest mode, by the way. I'm just too good. Alright, we killed one. I think. I don't know what's happening. Another one of this? The music stopped. I don't think the music was supposed to stop. Duck, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge. Oh, that was their last attack. Arbalist and Lacerator. A black hole? Oh, wait. The music finished its loop? I think I broke it, because I killed her too fast. She's in the middle of being healed.
You lousy
Sergei,
piece
you don't
of
understand.
shit.
Sheraton's manipulating you.
He gained access to the Voskhod module in your brain and started sending you to limbo. I was busy getting ready for the collective update, so I didn't realize it right away. He's the one who killed Molotov. Tell me, Sheraton, did you do the same thing to Dr. Filatova? Did you use my agent to tear her limb from limb?
I'm sick of your hypocrisy, Dimitri. I did your dirty work while you stayed squeaky clean.
But they didn't deserve to die. Why have you done this?
You motherfucker this whole time.
I've had done enough of you, Major. Your job is done.
I knew it. He was lying to me.
P3, my boy. Get up! Get up!
He's gooing over there. Oh my god, where's Slime? Slime! There's a slime! He's gonna go into the goo!
I want all this to end, Dimitri. I want your pathetic human race to realize it has
Oh my
no
god, I have my hands on my head right now.
It's time for it to step aside and make way for the next phase of its evolution.
Do I have to fight Carnage now? Don't tell me this is the end of the game. Let me fight him.
Sheridan, you're pure evil. What are you gonna do to humanity and collective?
You should not call something evil just because you cannot comprehend it. Evil is an abstract concept, and your thinking is limited. You are a human, a species that will soon be extinct. I realized when I stopped being human myself. Your limitations prevent you from seeing the truth.
They're making a plan.
Humans don't want to evolve. All they want is comfort and satisfaction on someone else's dime.
You never wanted to join with the massive array. No. Don't, Sheridan. No.
I'll change my mind.
What the hell is gonna happen? Oh yeah, Nora was right. He's just a goo man. He destroyed it.
The Argentum unit entered Dr. Sechenov's office and found no trace of the doctor. According to partially reconstructed footage, it appears the humanoid neuropolymer object approached Dr. Sechenov's body and then completely consumed it. After the events described in the report, the unidentified humanoid neuropolymer object left Dr. Sechenov's office and vanished.
What happened to me? The two rings.
There is nothing I can do.
That's it?
If you leave me here to cry. There is nothing I can do. If you
to cry.
Here we go.
Oh my god. Slime, did you see the slime? I called for you. There was a little slime guy. Oh, you missed it. He came out of our glove, a little slime ball, and he crawled over into a bathtub. And he morphed with the bathtub man, the jelly man in the bathtub. And he became a slime person. My glove was the evil guy the whole time. Fuck. What a great game. The music, even when you went into a dungeon, it's playing like a fucking banger of a song and you're just like doing stupid puzzles for loot. It was great. Fuck it. It was amazing. I had a great time. Hardest mode, by the way. Hardest difficulty. Hardest mode. Hell yeah. How do I get the other ending? Right here, right? Whatever that ending song was. What a great game. That was worth it, I would say. Wait, did I already choose the ending?
Then come on, Sergei.
No.
Vengeance awaits.
I can't go back.
One thing at a time.
I would prefer that we reach Sechenov before Collective is...
Charging battery.
I have to be at the lighthouse. I think. I'm not doing this. We would have to do that whole part again. You know what? For you guys, I will do it. Okay.
Here we go.
What do we have here? A chair and a TV? This isn't what I was expecting.
What were you expecting?
Here, listen to this amazing dialogue.
Here we go.
I believe that the unscheduled acceleration is caused by the elevator access system being hacked. Otherwise, Dr. Falata would not have been able to initiate it.
So she hacked the system. Kinda like how all these poor bastards got hacked to bits.
Listen.
So that's Neptune, huh? Looks nice. Actually, it looks amazing. A rapture. I wouldn't mind spending some time there myself. But I can't even imagine what's going on there right now.
Comrade Sechenov asked you to return to
That was a Bioshock reference.
How will you explain this delay?
We can deal with that. Let's talk to the doc first. But if she tries to take off again, she's gonna regret it. I'm sick of playing cat and mouse with her.
You know, he did make mention of the thing in my brain. But he never told me about it. He was lying. He's a secret keeper. He was a bigger manipulator than Sechenov.
What do you want?
Just hear me out, P3.
I can't skip any of
Let
this.
me try to give you a different perspective, and then you can decide how to handle things. Do you know how Sechenov is planning to use Collective?
It's all about
what he's going to do with
perception.
After Collective launches,
Different
people will
point
be
of
able to
view.
control robots with their minds.
Good game.
And they won't be able to stab each other in the back anymore. Sounds nice.
I used to think that way too, but that's not how things really are. Collective isn't just about controlling robots. Sechenov will be able to control everyone who's a part of Collective. Collective is diabolical, Nechayev. It's even worse than slavery.
Bullshit. It's just the same old chain of command, but on a virtual network. What's so awful about that?
Come on, see for yourself.
Okay, lead on.
Is it any different or does it end the same? Because I'm gonna end up going there anyway. I can't see how it would be different.
Well, are you ready? Disable polarization.
I don't see how it would end any differently.
Fuck is this place? A haunted house or something?
It's a tomb of the mind.
Can't skip
The
this
volunteers
cutscene.
who lay the foundation for Collective. The
As
first
I
few
stepped
groups
on a
of
leaf.
subjects all died. Group 30 went insane. Group 73 killed themselves. Group 101 killed each other. Group 204 was the most successful. They all survived. Their consciousness is now in an imaginary world. We call it Limbo. And their bodies are here, under my complete control. Want me to make them do something?
Why?
To show that I'm not lying?
Whatever. Line them up.
Line him up. Yo, you know what? You can watch this. I'm gonna go get some water. How about that?
Keep going.
The fat guy. Tell him to jump. He could use it.
Just him? Why don't I make them all jump? After all, we all live in a communist society. Goddamn you, jump!
This is insane. Why do you people even do this shit? Fuck. Poor bastards.
No, that's where you're wrong. Chemically speaking, they're all perfectly happy. That's what Collective is all about. The entire world will be just like
Why would
this.
Sechenov want to turn everyone into a bunch of idiots? Was he trying to make fun of the world by making people run around naked and act like animals?
No. We were able to prevent the degradation of individual consciousness. Memories, behavior, speech patterns are all preserved. But there's one thing they won't be able to avoid. The complete loss of their free will.
Damn, she's still going on.
We gotta stop this.
Stop this. That's what Victor was trying to do. You got in his way, and now it's too late.
Your boyfriend lost his mind and killed people. He tried to tell me Sechenov taught the robots to kill during the design phase. Why would Boss do that?
Why? Why did he design Collective to be a mind control system? Why does he need those special neurocontrollers? Sechenov wants to enslave the entire world. I'm sorry, but if you don't understand that, you're an idiot!
Great game.
The Boss would never do that.
He would, and he will. On Monday.
All this is really hard to swallow. But I'll help you. Whatever you're planning, I'm in.
Wow, excuse
You're willing
me.
to turn on Sechenov.
After what you just showed me? Yeah. I want to hear what he's got to say.
Okay.
P1, P2, P3.
A man can be repaired.
A man chooses. A slave obeys.
What? What was that?
What's what?
Nothing. I'm just digesting what I saw. Fine, moving on.
The test subject is not leaving limbo. Inject neurotransmitters now.
Hey, Major.
I'm fine. My head's been killing me lately. I've been seeing things. This is one hell of a job, let me tell you.
It won't hurt, Sergeant. You won't even remember a thing.
Hallucinations are serious business. Well, I am a neurosurgeon. I can probably help, if everything ends well.
This lady's everything. She's
No
a
thanks.
neurosurgeon, a scientist, an
vacation fixed me
archivist.
right up. I mean, if this all ends well.
Fine.
That's enough. I'm too busy to chat right now.
Very well. Enjoy the view.
Go, go, go. I can't run fast. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. But I will take this stuff because you're slow. Where the hell is she? Loser. Oh my god, she's so slow. Maybe it's those heels. Although she was like sprinting in them earlier.
Resist, my darling. Resist.
Ah, fuck. I'm so sick of these goddamn hallucinations.
Do you see colorful spots before your eyes? Does your perception of the world change?
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what this shit is?
You were crossing into limbo, but it can't be stopped. How did you interrupt it?
I don't know. It's like that lump of polymer is calling out to me.
Wait, I did see a polymer was floating around.
Teardrop-shaped one. Right there, straight above us. Do you see it?
There's nothing there.
What do you
There
mean?
was, I saw it. It
I'm
was
looking right
it
at
was flying.
Oh crap, now it's gone.
It's a hallucinatory reaction, a side effect of the surgery
I saw
you
it.
underwent. The reaction of a damaged brain to the presence of a neuropolymer implant.
I
What
was
are you
doing
even
like a
talking
loop-de-loop.
about? What implant?
Did Sechenov not tell you? So you don't know what's happening to you?
Charles, do you know what's happening with my head?
I am not detecting any internal changes, Major. But your Vossot polymer extension is clearly receiving an unidentified stream of external data.
He's
What's
lying
that
about that.
interface?
He just
Who are you
lied to me.
talking to?
It's a chatting artificial librarian.
He is controlling
AI in
it.
my polymer glove. It doesn't matter. Charles, what are you talking about?
Charles?
Wait, Charles. What data? What Voskhod polymer extension?
The Voskhod polymer extension was developed using data from experiments conducted by Dmitri and myself.
What? Yourself? And why are you calling Dr. Sechenov Dmitri? Who are you?
Comrade Major, this will be difficult to explain. I am...
Charles! Why the fuck are you all staticky? What the hell is going on?
Keep it together, Major. If what I'm thinking is true, I should be able to access the archive right now. There will be records about you.
State your name and personal access code.
Crispy critters.
Invalid name.
Fine, I'll hack in.
Not so fast. Name Cheriton Zaharov. Code Fluffy.
Code accepted. Access granted.
Charles, are you there?
Nothing?
Nothing. So, what is Charles then?
Long story short, your Charles is Professor Cheriton Zaharov.
Huh, that was short. So how could he be Zaharov?
Professor Zaharov was developing the collective subsystems and worked on the module. The one you have inside you. They told us he ran a number of experiments
This guy got squished.
on himself. The result was disastrous.
So, how do we get in?
Only a small bunch of people have permanent access to the archive. Sechenov, Lebedev, the director of the academy, and Zaharov. Like you reminded me.
Fluffy, huh? So what would we have done if the password hadn't worked?
I'm sure you would have smashed the door with your bare fists. But now Archivist thinks I am Dr. Zaharov, so...
Welcome, Cheriton.
No, you didn't get
What
lucky.
is the subject of your
He
query
is the
today?
glove.
Agent P3, personal file.
Your search returned 42 audio records.
Let me go grab the furthest
So,
away one.
which one do you
first.
want first?
I couldn't care less.
Then pick one at random.
Here, this will explain everything.
Try this one.
Commencing playback.
The events in Bulgaria left the agents badly injured. Technically speaking, they were clinically dead.
I'm gonna eat
Agent
this
Lesnar
granola
could
bar.
not be saved. Since Agent Plutonium's condition was less severe, it was possible to return him to combat readiness. However, his nearly destroyed limbs had to be amputated and replaced with the latest prostheses.
Yeah, I already know half my body's prosthetic. What else is new?
These are just general observations. Find another recording.
Oh, you mean like this one?
Okay, play this one.
Commencing playback.
Following his recovery, the agent's personality was altered significantly,
Here's another
including his behavioral and speech patterns. Because of this, I made the decision to remove the agent from the Argentum unit. In order to prevent any possibility of memory recidivism, Plutonium received a new call sign, P3, and is now under my direct command and observation. P3's contact with Argentum has been kept to a minimum. And Argentum personnel have been warned against mentioning the call sign Blesna in P.
Where's the one where he says crispy critters?
I'll get another one.
What? Sechenov has you on a leash. He does whatever he wants with you.
Listen, Doc, he saved my life. Do you think I don't know I'm a test subject? That's my job.
Chicken, arise.
So you're a
Arise,
volunteer,
chicken,
huh?
arise.
Then why are you such a disobedient
Caught
test
me.
subject?
Because before they always told me what they were doing. I'll go get another recording. Let's give this one a spin.
Procedure. Implant the Voskhod neuropolymer brain function extension. Objective. Total elimination of destructive impulses triggered by traumatic memories. Patient, Major Sergei Nechayev. Codename, Plutonium. Attempt number 3. The first 2 operations were unsuccessful. The patient suffered a severe brain injury in Bulgaria, which could not be repaired. The damage is of such severity that the patient will likely have to be euthanized.
Did you hear that? He wanted to kill you.
The frontal lobes are partially destroyed, causing the patient to experience bouts of uncontrollable rage. The patient's steel prostheses render him dangerous to those around him.
And that's about your seizures.
Due to the incidence of temporary insanity, the patient is immersed in a surreal psychedelic reality that prevents him from accepting the consequences of his aggressive behavior.
I don't get it. Can you translate for me?
You're not gonna like it.
The patient experiences intense hallucinations. Did you see your wife again, my boy?
How did you know that?
Yet a Voskhod implant will give the patient artificial memories and allow him to overcome his obsession with his deceased wife.
Your wife.
It's all bullshit. I've never been married.
With Voskhod, we can send the agent's consciousness into the imaginary world of limbo via a pulse aimed directly at his pituitary gland, switching the Major into combat mode on command. I'd like to add that I am strongly opposed.
What a load of crap. I mean, there's no fucking way.
I'm afraid there is.
I think that
Sechenov can send your mind to your
the
own
2 times we
paradise
did go into a
with the
rage,
push of a button.
And my
the glove
body?
did that, not
Your
Sechenov.
body will kill whoever he tells it to.
Fucking horseshit. What about the hallucinations? Are they also Sechenov?
No. The hallucinations are just your brain's defense mechanism.
Why the hell should I believe any of this? The boss would never do this to me.
Yeah, right. Just like he'd never wipe your wife's existence from your memory. Just like he'd never design Collective to be a mind control system.
Now that I have a different
Who
perspective,
said Sechenov did any of that stuff? You can't even tell who's in that chair.
If you don't believe me, go ask him.
Sechenov didn't. He cared about us like a son. He would never want us to put us in combat mode. And when we ripped those guys apart, the glove did it. And he made it look like Sechenov did, because he like stepped away
He's waiting for us at Chelomey.
for a moment.
Stop Sechenov. We'll have
And
to
the
string
glove
him along.
never talked when anyone else
So you
was
bring me there
around
as your
to make
captain?
his
And then
presence
what?
secret.
And then we play it by ear.
So that's how it is, Major.
Yeah, the glove was
Think it over
manipulating
while I
us
try
the
to hack
entire
this elevator
time.
and get us back to the surface.
I like this game. Here, watch. He's gonna spew us some bullshit right now.
Paying attention now, dickbag?
Major, I have no data about this incident.
Trying to make a monkey out of me, are you? Well, join the club. Don't have any data, huh? You've always known about all this. There's a reason you're called Charless, right? You're Char a ton. Zaharov, you son of a bitch. Got an explanation? Huh?
There's nothing to explain, Major. You're just as much a Charless to me as I am a perfect stranger to you. First, Sechenov murdered me. Then he turned me into a blob of polymer goo. Then he brainwashed you and manipulated you. How could I trust either of you? That's why I pretended to be the chatting artificial librarian. I wanted to see who was who.
No, he was pretending to be our
Yeah,
friend.
well, I guess I would have done the same. So what are we gonna do now, huh?
What else can we do, Sergei? You and I are friends now, and we know the truth. We need to get to Sechenov. and rectify
He's
this
trying to unite
injustice
me
and
against
get
a common
revenge for
enemy.
what he's done to us.
I guess you're right, Chariton. Justice does need to be done.
You're a good man, Comrade Major. I hate to say this, but you're the first functional example of an ordinary link in the Collective network. On Monday, everyone who has undergone polymerization will become just as malleable as you.
Shit, I can't let that happen. Listen, the fucking gadget, the thought device, you can just take it off.
Unfortunately, that won't help anyone. It just makes things worse.
How come?
Because all your thoughts are useless. A polymerized person's signal will be transmitted to robots and other equipment via their thought controller. But it is not what makes them a part of Collective. The thought device can be removed. but this merely prevents the wearer from being able to make calls and give orders to machines.
So how is Sechenov going to keep everybody under control?
It's the neuropolymer injection that makes people part of Collective. It embeds itself in the brain and connects it to the neural network once and for all. The effect of this injection cannot be undone. Everyone who gets an injection will be part of Collective forever.
But was I really married? What was my wife's name?
Ekaterina. And you aren't going to like what I'm about to tell you, Comrade Major.
I've heard that before, but I doubt anything could surprise me now.
You and your wife served with the Argentum unit. Ekaterina, or Katya as you called her, was a highly qualified agent. As a child, she studied ballet and made significant achievements in both dance and martial arts.
Ballet and martial arts? Are you trying to tell me the boss is metal twins? No way. This is total BS. The boss would never do something like that.
Just look at me, Comrade Major. After I died, my consciousness was transplanted into this glove. After your wife died, her consciousness could not be saved.
Yeah, my glove isn't he neat?
Uploaded an imprint of her professional skills into his bodyguard's matrices.
Look,
holy shit.
The guy in my hand is a thought controller. That's why.
You've got a ride, Major.
That's why the thought controller at the start of the game didn't work. Because the glove is a thought controller. He's just inside of a glove instead of on your head. And he's been controlling my thoughts the entire time.
Are we done?
There, that's it. That's
Okay,
that's the whole explanation. I figured it out. It's an amazing deduction.
I'm really
Thank
sorry
you.
you had to go through all this.
Thank you. Click that. That's the explanation. Right now, the glove is controlling our thought to go berserk. He's controlling our implant. To put me in combat mode, not Sechenov. The glove is doing this right now. Because he's the thought controller. Fucking figured it out, motherfucker.
My boy. How many times have we talked about this? Each book from my father's library was nothing but a fragment of the knowledge I sought.
Excuse me.
I've spent my entire life putting those fragments back together, juxtaposing each scientific fact. And once I'd completed the puzzle, I found a book that now prevents me from sharing my knowledge with the world. That book is human greed and human evil. People have no time to dedicate themselves to science. On the other side of the world, they're busy playing with money. And on this side, they're playing with the power of the masses.
Because I put my thing up to her face and I'm like, wait, this guy looks just like the little guy on her head.
Dr. Sechenov just held a press conference in which
Fucking
he
figured
completely
it out.
denied rumors about civilian robots malfunctioning at Facility 3826. The facility is back to full operational capacity, and the red alert will be
Finally back
lifted
with
very
us,
soon.
Sonny. You took a real pounding, didn't you?
Will be
You were pretty
launched
close to
as
staying there
planned.
for good.
Where?
You tell me. How am I supposed to know where you are when you're on the bloody rampage? You were a nice boy when my daughter was around, but ever since she passed away, you do nothing but sulk and fly off the handle at the drop of a hat. Nothing but blood and ripped off heads everywhere. Disgraceful.
What's your daughter got to do with me?
My Katinka. Our Katinka. They played hell with your memory, Sonny.
Lady, what are you talking about?
She was my daughter, but she was your...
Ekaterina Nechaeva, codename Blesna, member of the Argentum Spec Ops squad. So you must be...
Your mother-in-law, you stupid ignoramus. You worked for Sechenov until those Bulgarian terrorists blew you up. Katya didn't make it. Then Sechenov turned you into a monster.
Yeah, I may have heard something about that.
Why are you just sitting there if you already knew? I've been keeping an eye on you ever since. I figured there must be some humanity somewhere in
Hey,
you.
can I have some food? I haven't eaten anything like this entire incident. I'm really hungry.
Sorry, lady, but you figured wrong. My past, my present, it's all gone.
Can I have some of your soup?
Wait, where's Larissa?
She's everywhere. You scattered her to the four winds.
Fuck. You got a gun, lady?
Does it look like I don't have one? What would you like?
Anything'll do. I just need to blow my head off.
Great idea. Just blow your own damn brains out and be done
Stand
with
down,
it.
lady.
Then Sechenov can turn everyone into mindless meatbags. First the Soviet Union, then the rest of the world.
Fine, I get it.
If you get it, then get up. I'll give you weapons, lots of them. But only if you promise me you'll put that freak down once and for all. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Listen to your elders, Major. Comrade Sechenov's deeds demand vengeance.
What is this shit, Sergei?
It is me, Zinaida. Chariton Zaharov.
Chariton, you devil! You're alive!
In a sense, an evil wizard turned me into polymer goo.
Wait a fucking minute. Are you telling me you've known Granny Zena this whole time?
Keeping secrets can be very useful, Major. They haven't let us down yet.
Useful to who? You keeping secrets is letting me
Sechenov
down.
must be off his rocker if he's doing this kind of stuff to people. Wait a second. What about Katya, Kartinka? Could she still be alive?
It's possible, but in what state? Just look at me. I'm not sure I'm better off, but I don't have hard data at this time.
I'm begging you, Sergei. Sechenov has to die!
Jeez, get off my back already! Crispy critters! What the hell is going on around here? On the one hand, I've got lying, manipulative dicks who claim to be noble avengers. On the other, I've got a Soviet scientist and member of the Academy who wants to enlighten all mankind and use me to get rid of assholes. According to the manipulative dicks, that is. I'm not laying a finger on Sechenov. I'm out. I've had enough of this game.
What the hell are you? Are you some scared little bitch?
You're making a mistake, Major! Head to Chelomane now!
If you're so worried about your righteous vengeance, you can go there yourselves. This is my decision, not yours. I'm not helping Sechenov anymore. I've done enough harm. But I'm not playing executioner for a member of the Academy, a hero of the Soviet Union, and a scientific genius. I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
He is just using you!
Is that so? Then why aren't I in that limbo, huh? Why aren't you dead? The wizard isn't doing a good job from behind his curtain. By the way, Cheriton, I was thinking.
Yes?
You fucked up! This fucking Voskhod polymer extension in my head, it was your invention! You tried to use people long before Collective came into being. Maybe Sechenov wants to knock the bullshit out of people's heads by crushing their spirit, but he isn't turning people into monsters just like me. Or he'd just use Voskhod instead of the thought controller and the shots!
You're making a mistake!
Yes! Rip that little fucker out of there.
Stop squirming, you asshole!
That's not him.
There. That's better.
Security footage shows Major P3 exiting facility 3826 and fleeing. His destination remains unknown. Major P3 did not provide any information about his destination, but Dr. Sechenov views this infraction as insignificant. Near the exit used by Major P3, a camera recorded an unidentified object made of black polymer. Its design is unknown. Furthermore, due to its small size, the polymer object in question could not be further analyzed in the footage.
Okay, so he's still the same. He's a little blob now, and not a big blob. That ending is terrible. The other ending is more funny. The other ending is better. Cool. Atomika Hato. What happens if I hit this? I'm more funny? Sometimes. This game's been pretty funny. I just want to see if it gives me anything. Oh, I'm back at the start of the game. And I have no objective. Cool. I guess. We would go do all the testing grounds. That would basically be it. There's really not much to do. Heighten. This map is humongous. What the hell? Reaper. How far does this map fucking go? What the heck? It's so far! Can you even come over here? Why would you even want to? Unless that was a tutorial area? But then what's this? It's whatever. Is he not there anymore in my glove? No, he is. Well, we did it. Now what?
The quick brown fox jumps over.
Ooh, okay, buddy. I gotta go.
Oh! I got hit by the train. No way. It didn't kill me though. And I think the achievements for this game are broken. Like, use a phone booth at Chalamet. Didn't I do that? Or was that at the start of the game? What was that? Collect all weapons. I mean, I didn't craft some of them. Pick all apples in Limbo. I missed some. Talk to every dead person. Find every chirper. Find all Chigens. Complete all testing grounds. Kill 10 burning enemies, 10 electrified enemies, and 10 frozen enemies. I think I've done that. Freeze a Vova mid-air. Use telekinesis to throw an object and knock down an owl. Get drunk with vodka and kill 5 enemies. I didn't even know you could drink it. Kill 3 or more enemies with a single railgun shot. Hit 20 enemies with a car. Leave me alone. I want to escape. I'm gonna keep my glove forever. I guess we're alright, we're wandering right now. I'm in wandering mode. What's this? There's no stuff in this. I'm gonna jump in anyway. Blip 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 blip. Maybe there will be a secret somewhere. Well, maybe there won't. Aw, they crashed. A secret trail, maybe? Or a secret dead end. Oh, those are my favorite. Alright. We're climbing this mountain now. Even though he is very bad at going up geometry. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Hell yeah, look at this. We're falling infinitely. Help me. I'm stuck. I feel like I tried to jump over the invisible wall, and now I am at the bottom of an antlion trap. And I'm stuck in it. I think that's exactly what happened. QA testers, wanted in your area. Guys, please let me playtest your games. I swear to God, I'd be the most thorough motherfucker on the planet. This was the secret dead end. And you know what? I think that's a good place to call Atomic Heart. We got stuck, and this is our ending. We got stuck in an anomaly and died. Because we didn't eat anything for another 2 weeks, and we eventually starved to death. Maybe? Maybe. Do one of these. I'm in hell. I have no more things to blow myself up with. He was never seen again. I'm not making this shit up. Look, I'm holding up and he's floating. His legs, you can see his feet. I'm not running. Take my hands off the keyboard. Here, I'm clapping. He's just stuck. I want to play Marvel Snap. I'm gonna switch to Marvel Snap, okay? We saw both endings. You can reload really fast. Alright, shut this shit off. You know, I think the game was worth it. I've been following the development for probably since it got announced. I was surprised. It was a fun experience. The puzzles were... They made you think, but they weren't too difficult, which I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, the fridge waifu alone. She was amazing. What did you all think of Otami Kahato? Alright, just let me, capture this game. I might have to turn the music on, too. No, wait, we can listen to our own music. Oh. Let me find some music. Actually, we don't need to... We could watch videos together. You guys want to watch some videos together? While we play Marvel Snap? Here, I like watching, Ink Master. So we can watch Ink Master and play Marvel Snap at the same time. Oh no, that would definitely get DMCA'd. No, because I'll be talking over it. Let me see. This... Add a window capture. Okay, we don't have to watch Ink Master, I guess. Because that would probably... be bad? What won't get taken down? And it's kind of just like background noise. Yeah. I hope everyone is having a good night tonight. I don't know. Oh, here, we could definitely watch this. Alright. I am here. We're gonna watch this, okay? You can see it, right? Oh no, that sounds really loud.
The Elder Scrolls Travels: Oblivion. This cancelled RPG was planned to be released for the PlayStation Portable and was based on
Just
the
some
Elder
background
Scrolls
noise.
Oblivion. The game was set to feature exclusive content to the PSP version, such as new characters, inventory system, combat system, levels, and more.
Can you guys hear
Because
it?
of the PSP's hardware limitation, Elder Scrolls Travels: Oblivion was going to be a more linear game than the original. The game was never officially cancelled, but no reason was ever given for its disappearance.
You got a request?
Only a
What?
few screenshots exist online.
What?
12 Tales, Conquer 64. Also known as Conquer's Quest, this cancelled video game was supposed to be the sequel to Conquer's Pocket Tales. The game was planned to be innocent and accessible
I don't want
to
to
all
watch
ages.
that.
However, its developer Rare was criticized for making too many kid-friendly games, similar to Banjo-Kazooie. In 1999, it was revealed that they were going to entirely redesign the game to appeal to an older audience. While at first it was believed to be an April Fool's joke, the game went unreleased and replaced with Conquer's Bad Fur Day in 2001.
Maybe I should keep Patriot in case we...
While
No,
a lot of
because I have to
footage
play him
exists
early.
online, so it's unknown if it's playable.
Have to.
South Park. A South Park video game was planned for the Game Boy Color and was in development at Acclaim Studios in 1998. But
This is not an
sadly, the
ongoing
project was
ability,
soon
so I
canceled by
can't
the show's
steal it.
creators. Trey Parker and Matt Stone thought that the game just wasn't right for the Game Boy Color because its main demographic was children. There's not a lot of information about the game.
Playing
and only
Mysterio
single
would be a
screenshot
bad
was
idea.
published in an old Nintendo Power magazine, issue 114. The prototype cartridge, the only cartridge in existence, now belongs to Trey and Matt, commemorating the very first South Park game ever created.
Opponent snap.
Oh, he's
Another long-lost video
snapping.
game, only known as South Park, was developed by Buzz Monkey Studio and featured an open-world adventure for the PlayStation 2 and Xbox. The game never made it through development, and it was reported to be overly ambitious, with the publisher not really knowing what he wanted it to be. Ubisoft called it quits for unknown reasons, and the game was abandoned and forgotten about for seemingly forever until it was rediscovered in an old Xbox development kit. The first hardcore erotic game in the world.
What?
In November 1994, a full-page ad for an erotic video game was revealed in a French magazine. The ad translates to exclusive, the first hardcore erotic game in the world.
I don't think I can win
You
this
are on a
game.
hot
Because he's
investigation
probably gonna
in a
play
women's
Red
hotel.
Skull next.
Games for women and men, designed for adults who are in a hurry, puzzles without hurting your brain, so you can have fun, relax, watch. What's most strange is that the official title was never released.
I don't
The
know
ad
if I
made
can
it very
win.
clear that the buyer had to be over 18, and that the game was meant to be bought through mail, paid with a check.
Because I'd be adding 14
As of
power to
now,
each, but
no
he's
known
gonna be
copies
adding
of the
like
game are known to exist.
30-ish power. I can't
Kingdom
win.
Hearts V-Cast. Quite a large
V-Cast.
number of small video games are permanently lost, but this one is arguably the most sought after. On the 4th of February 2005, Kingdom Hearts V-Cast was released exclusively for the Verizon Wireless V-Cast cell phone network. The story involves
It looks
Sora,
terrible.
Donald, Goofy, and Jiminy Cricket traveling across the universe. After a night's rest, Sora finds himself on a deserted island called Swordsman Island, and Donald and Goofy are nowhere to be found. Now it's up to him to find his friends and escape the island. The VCast network was disbanded in 2012, which caused the game to no longer be able to download, and thus caused it to be lost. Sadness. This survival horror game
So this
was
is
one
a
of the
new
earliest
location.
titles
It's
announced
gonna
for the Wii.
take over
It
my
was to
turn
follow
on
Roland
turn
and Maria
5,
Langell
and it's
and her
gonna
son
play both of our
Alexander,
cards
who
for
struck
us.
blind
Mine
after
and
their
my
train
opponent.
derails in the countryside. Because of this, Alexander begins to exhibit strange behaviors that worsen over time. Its original developer Nebrist had very ambitious plans for its narrative, which would have touched on narcolepsy, nyctophobia, and paranoid schizophrenia, and would feature a branching storyline with 10 possible endings. Sadness entered development hell due to conflicts with deadlines and its developers.
I'm gonna steal that.
Its cancellation,
Please let me go
along with the
first.
permanent closure of the company.
Shit!
In 2014,
Okay, as long as
that this lost video game could
the location
possibly be
didn't
revived
play
as
to
a
the
Wii U
middle.
exclusive.
It didn't, thank
It was
God.
reported that the companies Holdbreach Studios and Cthulhu Games acquired the Sadness intellectual property rights.
Oh,
from
he was
Nebrist
playing the
Studios,
degenerate
and
combo.
collaboratively redeveloped the game's concept from scratch for a 2016 Wii U exclusive release. However, the next day, they retracted their claim, stating that they had failed to acquire the rights to the property. 6 Days in Fallujah.
What
This
if-
third-person shooter was set to be based on the 2004 battle between the U.S. Army and the Iraqi insurgency. The game's cancellation was because of the controversy surrounding its premise. This
I
caused
snapped.
Konami to suspend its own role as
I could do
publisher,
this.
and when its developer,
can't.
Atomic Games, couldn't
I
find
can
a
do
new
this.
publisher, 6 Days in Fallujah was cancelled and the studio closed.
Can do this. He just quit anyway.
In 2007, a Justice League movie was planned to be released with Megan Gale as Wonder Woman, Armie Hammer as Batman, DJ Cotrona as Superman, Adam Brody as Flash, Common as the Green Lantern, and Santiago Cabrera as Aquaman.
Wait.
The portfolio of artists
I lost
Jonathan
my
Gwynn
my
revealed
cursor.
that a tie-in game was also into development.
Hello?
Unfortunately, the film project was abandoned,
There it is.
and all production on the game went with it. To date, no known prototypes or demos of the game have been sold or released to the public.
Yay.
Fire Emblem 64.
Alright, guys.
In the September
We're getting a mystery
1998
variant.
issue of 64 Dream, a new Fire Emblem game was officially announced.
Okay, that's really good.
At the time, all we knew was that it was planned for the Nintendo 64, known only as Fire Emblem 64. It's possible that this game was going to be for the Nintendo 64.
Better than
disk
the
drive.
starting art.
The director
This
would
is like her
eventually
starting
leave the
art, which
project
isn't
to
bad
form his
to
own
start.
company, causing him to
But
lose
this
the Fire
variant's
Emblem
cool.
rights due
First
to legal
form.
issues with Nintendo. Following his departure, Fire Emblem 64, now
Cool.
properly subtitled Ankoku no Miko, was
Better than a
canceled for the
pixel
Nintendo
variant.
64 and shifted to the Game Boy Advance by August 2000, with the cancellation being revealed that September in 64 Dream. Due to these structural changes, combined with the older target audience, planning for the game was reworked from the very beginning, and the initial vision was eventually abandoned. Time Splitters 4.
Time Splitters 4?
was the proposed fourth installment of the series developed by Free Radical Design. Sadly, when they were bought out by Crytek, the future of Time Splitters 4 was unclear. Free Radical changed their name to Crytek UK, and as of August 17th, 2009, the project has been officially declared on hold. In a 2009 interview, Crytek UK claimed that they would continue the project once there is a high industry demand for such a game. Despite an article claiming that the game was back in development, it's really unknown if it could ever be finished.
Lucky.
8 Days. 8 Days, codenamed Heist, was to be a PlayStation 3 game from Sony's London studio. It was shown for the first time at Sony's E3 2006
Play that
press conference.
first.
The events in the game were to take place in the span of 8 days, and in 8 different states, which would have made it the largest in-game map at the time. The player would be able to choose between 2 characters, one good and one bad. In 2008, it was
I don't
first
think
revealed that
anyone
the game
plays
was canceled.
Dazzler.
This was because Sony was leaning more towards online supported games, and 8 Days lacked an online mode. As of now, it remains just
But
on hold.
we'll see. He quit.
Victory!
Never mind.
Donkey Kong Racing. A trailer for a Donkey Kong game on the GameCube was shown at Space World 2001. The game was called Donkey Kong Racing
Water.
and
Oh,
was going
thank
to be
you,
a sequel
Needle.
to Diddy Kong Racing. After the game's developer
Can you
Rare
hear
was
the
bought out
guy
by
okay?
Microsoft, the company lost the rights to Donkey Kong before the game's completion. This, and the lack of information for several years, led many people to
Oh, it's the
believe
same
that
guy.
the game was officially cancelled. Rare reworked the game as an Xbox 360
We just fought
game
this guy.
titled Saberman Stampede, which ironically also
Fuck
ended
it.
up being cancelled.
It's the same guy. We beat him before.
BC. This Microsoft game was
2
supposed
games
to
ago.
take place in prehistoric times, with you, the chief of a tribe of cavemen, having to survive
We can kind of
while
bait out a
inhabited by
card with
dinosaurs.
Wasp.
It's up to the player to lead his people to an area free of threats where they can evolve in peace. Early reviews were really impressed with the game's artificial intelligence. According to GameSpot.com, the game was said to feature a food chain. Dinosaurs and other creatures could also interact with each other intelligently. Some other features
This
include
is really bad if
capturing
Grand Central
certain
plays
animals,
Ultron, but
wiping out other species to
should be
extinction,
fine.
a massive prehistoric world which would be affected by the player's actions, and lots of blood. The game was in development for quite some time until it was cancelled in 2004 for unknown reasons. However, it has been
I have
alleged
nothing
that
to
the
do
game
with
was
the
just
Rogue.
too difficult
But
to
the
complete.
Rogue is good against a mirror match. Like, oh, that's incredible. I'm stealing this.
Earthbound 64.
I'm
After the
stealing
success
it.
of Nintendo's Earthbound on the SNES,
Cards
the
in
sequel
your
was
hand
planned to
cost
be
one
made for the
less.
Nintendo
Thank
64
you.
Disk Drive in 1996. The game was in development hell as it struggled to find a firm release date, and in 2000 was later cancelled altogether when the 64
Maybe he'll only
launched.
play like
It
one
was
or
then
two
decided
cards
that the
because
game
he'll
was going
flood
to
the
be
board
moved
on the
onto a
last turn.
standard N64 cartridge. This presented many problems with memory and time constraints until
Who knows?
eventually the game was finally cancelled. The Avengers. When Marvel's The Avengers first came out, it was a massive success, bringing in tons of new fans and revamping the superhero genre of movies. To coincide with the film's success, the now defunct THQ was planning to create a video game based on the movie.
Oh, I could have stolen that
for the
one
Xbox
too. No, I
360,
couldn't have because it would have been the
PS3,
last
and
turn.
PC, with further plans for the movie.
Mysterio.
Pre-production of the video
Oh,
game began
just
in
took
August
the
of
real Mysterio.
2010, and it was originally planned to be a third-person game. The story involved the Avengers having to fight against the Skrulls, an alien race from the comics. Characters such as Spider-Woman, Miss Marvel, Vision, and even Ultron were said to appear. Playable levels include the Battle of New York, the Helicarrier, and the inside of an alien
16.
mothership. There are various screenshots and footage of
Wasp would
prototypes
die.
online,
The whole
and
left
it's
side
sad
is
that
gonna
this game
die.
never saw
It'd
the
be
light of
better
day.
not to play Ultron. But then how would I win mid?
Halo Chronicles. Very little information was released about this game, though it was speculated to act more as an interactive movie. This meant that some parts would be semi-playable,
Oh, fuck
and
it.
certain decisions would lead to different outcomes that you would then have to watch play out. In fact, the game was announced as an episodic interactive storytelling. On the 24th of July 2009, director Peter Jackson mentioned in an interview that the Chronicles project was no longer in development. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie,
However,
or Banjo
I win because I have more. I have 15 more score, and he only has
Xbox.
11 in the
Players
middle.
are able to construct their cards out of different parts to race. When the game's developer Rare shifted to Connect projects only, this prototype was canceled.
You beat him twice.
The concept evolved into Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
See you next
which was released
time.
on the Xbox 360 4 years later. Only some footage and a clip of the original are available online. Another game titled Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Curse was also cancelled.
What?
And reworked into what is now known as Grunty's Revenge. The story would have taken place a few years after the events of the first Banjo game, with our heroes being cursed by Mecha Grunty, transforming them into monsters and creatures. It's up to Banjo to cure his friends and defeat the villainous witch.
We could do
Grunty's
this.
Curse featured 2 new worlds that were ultimately dropped from the slate as time went on. These were dubbed Mohendra Banjo, a forest level, and Fury Furnace, an industrial level, respectively.
Ooh,
There's even some
hello.
cut enemies and gaming
No!
assets. These included
They
sprites
took
of some of the main
Patriot.
characters,
I
as well
need
as designs
him.
for UI screens like the pause menu.
If I was him, I would. Actually, it took his
Grunty's Curse was
Mr.
in
Negative, which
production
is
for a
his whole
handful of
deck,
months
so.
during 1999. However, the project was put on ice
Shit.
until the Game Boy Advance arrived, when it was rebooted as Grunty's Revenge. Star Fox 2.
This'll work.
What was supposed to be the direct sequel to
Make two little guys and it pulls one over here.
This canceled video game was actually finished in its Japanese form, minus a few minor bugs. It was extensively covered in various gaming magazines, and
I might just have to play Mystique on the last turn. Never mind. Actually, this is fine.
Console, and the team's desire to use the most advanced system available for the new Star Fox game. It's believed that this game was reworked into Star Fox 64. Shigeru Miyamoto even estimated
No, I'll do this. Wasp, Blue Marvel, because the next turn I could play Mystique in Sokovia.
Although the game was never officially released, all ROMs fully translated in English are available online.
Yeah, I'm still gonna do that.
Half-Life 2, Episode 4. Half-Life 2 Episode 4, or better known
You're gonna
under the
lurk at work?
title,
Okay, fool. I
Return
hope
to
you
Random
have a good
Home,
work.
was a canceled first-person
And you're
shooter being
staying
developed by Arcane Studios from 2006 to 2007.
I'm doing okay today. We beat Atomic Heart earlier.
Issue of PC Gamer,
So that's fun.
Through an interview with Gabe Newell, CEO
Gabe
of Valve
Newell.
Corporation. The game remained in obscurity until 2012, when Mark Laidlaw confirmed the game's existence,
Fuck.
as well as confirming its cancellation. Not much is known about the game, and very few screenshots
All he would
of footage
need
are cited.
is 5 in the
Demos
mid.
and some concept artwork.
And he has 4 cards in
For
his
the
hand. I'm
infamous
certain
Episode
he
3,
has.
that's kind of still
I'll
up
hit
in the air.
retreat later.
While many fans are anticipating a sequel to Episode 2, others believe that Episode 3 will never be released.
Escape.
Valve, the developer and publisher of Half-Life, has remained very silent about the future of the series, much to the dismay of their fans. Perhaps the game will be released sometime in the future, but as for now, it's still unclear.
21.
Call of Duty Devil's Brigade. Call of Duty Devil's Brigade was a canceled third-person shooter for the Xbox 360, PS3, and PC, developed by Underground
PC.
Development. The game was set in World War II, focusing on Italy. In the game, the D-pad was used to direct orders to the player's squad. These commands were Assault, Barrage, Hold the Line, and Form Up. One screen also showed the player giving a squad member the order to stealth kill an enemy soldier. Only 2 vehicles and 2 weapons can be seen in a video showing its gameplay.
Oh, he's got
hinting that the game
Patriot.
was far from completion.
Please draw Rogue this game. I just want to steal it.
Grand Theft Auto 64
I don't want to steal Khazar though. I want to steal Patriot.
for the Nintendo 64.
My Patriot looks
Not
cooler
much is known about
anyway.
this game. It supposedly was going to be an original Grand Theft Auto with enhanced graphics, new levels, and characteristics.
Never mind. Krakoa takes over on
It was
turn
canceled
5.
before being shown to the public for unknown reasons. The only proof of its existence is a mysterious IGN page detailing the game. Bomberman 3DS. Bomberman 3DS was a canceled video game for the Nintendo 3DS that was scheduled to be released in 2011.
I think
Little is known
I'm
about the
gonna
game aside
win.
from the fact that there was a single-player adventure and a multiplayer mode. The story involved Bomberman having to save the central city from a robot corporation. Only a 5-second clip and some photos of the game are available online.
Maybe not.
The Dark Knight and Gotham by Gaslight. In 2007, a Batman video game loosely based on the Dark Knight film
I
was
do.
announced by actor Gary Oldman. It was to be developed by Pandemic Studios as an open-world Batman game for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360.
This.
However, Pandemic has since been shut down,
And
causing
then,
the cancellation of 3 games, including this one. This makes the Dark Knight
6/12.
the first Batman film
I
made
can't
by
play
Warner
Brood
Brothers
here,
to now
though.
receive its own video game.
However,
Another game titled Gotham by Gaslight was also cancelled for the PlayStation
Would
3
be better.
and Xbox. It was based on the comic of the same name.
Blue
with
Marvel
Batman
wouldn't
set in
help as much.
1889 in a sort of steampunk Europe.
He left.
However, after the victory,
He left.
failed to secure the rights to the property, the game was
I didn't think
canceled.
I wasn't gonna win that
Filming,
game. I was gonna
concept
concede,
artwork,
but he
and a video of
conceded
the
first.
prototype are saved to preserve its existence.
Hooray!
Not much is known about the plot of the video game, though it could be assumed that it would be very similar to the comic book storyline, with some added story elements.
Where's Garbage Storm?
Pac-Man Ghost Zone. This platformer was in development by Namco Home
What?
for the original PlayStation. It would have been the first 3D Pac-Man game released for the home consoles. Ghost Zone was previewed in various old magazines, and it was apparently even shown at E3. The plot was about an unnamed teenager who, after seeing a Pac-Man arcade game,
We can play
starts kicking
Garbage
and punching the
Storm.
machine, describing it as stupid and old. Inside the arcade, the ghosts and their leader teleport the teenager to a place called the Ghost Zone. It's up to him to defeat the ghosts and their leader. Namco decided to scrap the game for quality reasons, but it later turned into Pac-Man World. There is some footage of the game online, including these two clips.
That's his whole strategy. Shuri is his
This
whole
Lost Game was
strategy.
a movie tie-in to the film Mean Girls that was released in Europe on September 11th, 2009. It is a single-player puzzle game and allows the player to combine
Mean
similarly
Girls, the
colored
game?
jewels, shoes, and lipstick. Chain combinations together, and you can unleash rumors, pranks, and put-downs. The game was noteworthy for not putting Lindsay Lohan on the cover, despite her major role in the film. This is possibly due to issues concerning money, but rumor has it that it actually has to do with Lohan's negative reputation at the time. The game never had a US release, and
To play
very few
Baron
copies were
Mordo
printed.
here, we can Venom the next turn.
Assassin's Creed: Lost Legacy. In a 2010 E3 convention, an Assassin's Creed game was announced for the Nintendo 3DS. The game's plot was very similar to that of Assassin's Creed Revelations. This is because Lost Legacy was scrapped and reworked into Revelations.
Nom.
An interview with writer Darby McDevitt confirmed its cancellation. He said, "You may have heard of the game Lost Legacy for the 3DS. It was announced, but that kind of morphed into this idea." It was cancelled in September of 2010, but wasn't confirmed to the public until July of 2011. No screenshots or video were ever released, except for the logo and a short teaser trailer.
We can play Debris.
Lord of the Rings: The White Council. This mysterious game was supposed to be an RPG developed at EA Redwood Shores.
Here.
Little information was released about the game, other than it was supposed
Master
to be
Mold?
based on the Lord of the Rings fantasy novel. According to executive producer Steve
Because
Gray,
now his hand is
it was
full.
supposed
He has
to take
7
place
cards
in
in his
an
hand.
open
So
world
Ronan's going
with the
crazy.
player taking part in story quests. Players were given the choice to either play as a man, dwarf, elf, or hobbit. However, in 2007, it was announced that the game had been delayed indefinitely. This was said to be due to management problems.
Can just play Death here, right?
StarCraft Ghost. In September 20th, 2002, a StarCraft game was announced for the Xbox, PlayStation 2, and GameCube.
What is he gonna
Nihilistic
play
Software, the
next?
original
He's gonna play
development
something
team,
big.
began working on the game.
However,
The game
he
was
doesn't
being
have
delayed
Shuri.
over and over again until
He
Nihilistic
can't play
eventually
Arnim
continued to
Zola.
work on the project. Blizzard hired Swingin' Ape Studios to finish
'Cause
the
he doesn't
game,
have anything to
and in
destroy.
2005, the
He
game
could
was
play-
canceled for the GameCube. During the summer of 2006,
To be honest, I'm not sure
the game
what
was
he's
put
even
on
gonna do,
hold
so I'm
because
just gonna go with
Blizzard
it.
wanted to examine the capabilities of the PS3, Xbox 360, and the Wii systems.
We'll roll with it.
Despite being apparently 6 months away from completion, the game was
No.
ultimately canceled because Blizzard didn't think it
Yes!
would succeed.
Oh my god. 6. No, he beats me because we tied. Shit.
The search for this long-lost game has an extensive history behind
So
it.
close.
Some believe a playable version never existed, but it was always rumored to be out there, somewhere. The game was first revealed to
So
North
close.
America at the Consumer Electronics Show in June of 1991. It was about a chimpanzee with incredible strength, taking out foes with his professional wrestling moves. However, the gaming magazine Nintendo Power casually announced Bioforce Ape's cancellation just 1 year later.
Here you go.
In the years to come,
Have some Sentinels.
Bioforce Ape's existence would be the topic of discussion by NES fan sites and message boards, despite very little information. In 2005, a thread titled Bioforce Ape was created at Digital Press, a popular forum among video game collectors.
I'm gonna destroy
A man
his
named
whole
Paul
deck.
Brown posted what appeared to be the game's cartridge and a few photographs of the game in action. This caused a massive argument between readers and collectors, urging Brown to sell the prototype or release it to the public. The discussion got way out of hand and Brown posted this photo out of frustration. The legend subsided, and the game fell into obscurity once again, until 2010, when it surfaced again in a Yahoo Japan auction. The seller seemed unaware of the treasure he was selling, but ended up selling it for $2,700. That's a lot of money on the line. What if the game was unplayable or the cartridge didn't work? It was a big risk for buyer Chris Covell. At first, he posted this devastating photo
Yo, this
online,
one too.
but it was just a joke. Bioforce
We'll
8
eat them
was
all.
saved.
No, not the Rock.
Paris.
We did him a
City
favor.
2000 is a point-and-click adventure/puzzle game developed by Rolo Game and released in 1993 by Aditus Inc. You play as John Daring, an American secret agent on a mission to stop the evil drug lord S. Reuter from taking over London. A sequel titled City 2000 Paris never made its way onto the internet.
Sure.
There are no copies available on any abandonware site or on any trading or selling website. There are currently no websites documenting the sequel either. The only evidence of its existence is an excerpt from the back cover of the first game, mentioning a sequel.
I would love to draw that.
Final
Fuck.
Fantasy 64. In October of 1995, Die Hard Game Fan magazine revealed screenshots of what was believed to be a new Final Fantasy game. This, and the fact that Nintendo
Can I even
Power
win?
also ran articles about the game, led many fans to believe that a new Final Fantasy
He
game
just has
was in the
another
works
Devil
for the
Dinosaur.
Nintendo
He's just gonna play
64.
another Devil Dinosaur.
The game was titled Final Fantasy VII, but many fans dubbed it as Final Fantasy 64.
And I don't think I
However,
can
the company
beat that with this.
Squaresoft
If I had death,
publicly
it would be a
announced
different
that Final
story,
Fantasy
maybe.
VII was instead going to be for the PlayStation,
Escape!
which left many fans confused. The game also looked nothing like the screenshots that were shown in the gaming magazines.
Oob.
It turns out that, despite all the rumors and myths, no Final Fantasy game for the N64 was ever planned. Even though the demo was not planned for release on any video game system, it is still a fully functional game. Perhaps someday it will be released to the public in some capacity, maybe even as a playable demo in a future Final Fantasy game, and fans of the series will truly get to appreciate it for themselves.
We can do this.
Kirby.
Kirby.
Kirby's had quite a number of cancelled video games throughout its career. One of them is
Do you like some
unofficially called
Sentinels?
Kirby GCN, a GameCube game where King Dedede stole Kirby's Warp Star, and he has to get it back. The game was eventually removed from Nintendo's website and cancelled for no apparent reason. Interestingly, Kirby's 3D model here is very, very similar to the one used in Super Smash Bros. Melee. The second one was a Japanese game for the Wii, translated as Kirby of the Stars. According to Nintendo, it was an experiment with extremely challenging gameplay that placed Kirby in 3D space and allowed players to freely move around. Unfortunately, they weren't
won't
able
work.
to achieve the quality they had hoped for, and it never reached completion.
It's not gonna work.
The third one was a side-scrolling game that was mysteriously canned for unknown reasons. Nintendo spent 11 years
If I
working
did
on these
this,
3 games before they were all
and then this.
The final game, which is
Maybe
arguably
better?
the most obscure, is called Kid Kirby. This game would have starred an even younger Kirby and utilized the SNES system. Not much is really known about the game, and was possibly cancelled due to the
Everybody
sales
playing
of the
Wong
SNES
today?
house, and the game reportedly not playing very well with it. Mega Man Legends 3. Also known as Rockman Dash in Japan, this video game was from the Mega
Try
Man Legends
this.
series, set to be the sequel for Mega Man Legends 2. The game was announced for the Nintendo 3DS on September 29th, 2010. It was unique for giving fans the ability to be part of the development process, and to interact directly with the team.
Crap.
Capcom even hosted several events and a development room website called the Dev Room so that fans could collaborate. On July 18th, 2011, the Dev Room announced that the game had been cancelled. There's also Mega Man Universe,
What do I do?
a cancelled game that was supposed to take a similar approach to that of Super Mario Maker. A few days before the Tokyo Game Show 2010,
Because if he plays
Capcom
White
revealed that the
Tiger, he's
game
gonna
would
get
feature a character customization
possibly
system
14 on the
and a
left.
stage editor. Each character was to have different stats like life energy, weapon energy, speed, and jump height. Since then, no further detail was given about the game. In 2011, Capcom left a notice apologizing for its cancellation. No reason was officially given, but it was likely due to either the strong negative feedback regarding the game's art style, or the 2011
Or 6, that's only
Tohoku
12
earthquake,
though if I had
which
3
halted progress on
Sentinels.
a lot of games.
No wait, that's 9? That's 15.
Sonic. So there's quite a lot of Sonic games that were cancelled or never released. Sister Sonic was supposed to feature Sonic's long-lost sister in her own role-playing game. It turns out that this game was actually a reworking of a different game titled Popful Mail, where characters
The Absorbing Man
would replace the game's original characters. However, this caused the fans to write really angry letters to Sega, urging the developers to not
We
change the
won.
game and release it in its original
Hell yeah.
state. Due to the overwhelming negative feedback, it was delayed.
I didn't expect him to do the Absorbing Man thing.
The most popular image of Sonic's
Well, why would I play to the right lane if he already won? Clearly.
There's very little information about Sonic Jr., including a few online articles and its announcement during the time of Echo
The
Jr.'s
ongoing
release.
cards?
The game was
Wait.
supposed to feature either a younger
Play
version of
ongoing
Sonic
cards, win
or a completely new
matches.
character for the Sega Pico. Sonic Dash 16 was another cancelled game that was actually based on the American animated television series. The game was much more slower paced, and Sonic was given quite a few new special abilities. Game developer Yuji Naka didn't like the demo so much, possibly because of the slower pace, and it was never fully developed. Finally, Sonic Extreme was a game
Sonic
intended to be released back
Extreme.
in Christmas of 1996 for the Sega Saturn. Many storylines for the game was considered during its development. This included Sonic having to collect the 6 magical rings of order before Robotnik does, Sonic trying to cure himself from Robotnik's Doom virus, the shattering of the Master Emerald and the unleashing of 6 deadly creatures, something involving a virtual world, and Robotnik sidetracking Sonic during his date with Tiara, a new character. The final storyline that made it into the game was that Dr. Robotnik rebuilt his Death Egg larger than Sonic's planet, and its gravity was so powerful that it could rip planets out of their orbits.
Okay.
So it was Sonic to stop it. As you can tell, a lot of work was put into the game, but it was officially cancelled because of many internal problems within the staff. Over the years, many video game enthusiasts have sought out various pieces of information to rebuild and learn more of the game's legacy.
Yeah, draw a card. Here, take 2 cards actually. Yeah.
Rocks the hill. In this game, you play as Bill Clinton's famous cat named Socks, as he makes his way past spies, politicians, and the news media to warn the Clinton family of a stolen nuclear missile launch device. The game makes heavy use of political satire, including bosses' design of caricatures of former US presidents and other political figures.
We'll do this.
The game was fully developed and was featured in a few ads. Despite this, its release was cancelled due to its publisher, a Japanese company named Kaneko, closing its branch with the US. Only one prototype cartridge of the SNES version has been known to exist. It ended up in the possession of a man named Jason Wilson, aka Dream TR, an avid video game collector. He refuses to make its ROM available to the public, as it would undermine the value of the cartridge. He even had a friend upload it.
No, come on, Shang-Chi.
5-minute video of the game being played on TV, just to troll those who wish to play it. Star Wars 1336. When the Walt Disney Company bought Lucasfilms in 2012, all LucasArts projects were abandoned, including Star Wars 1313. The player would have taken the role of an unidentified bounty hunter, later revealed to be Boba Fett, who navigates the underworld metropolis of level 1313 and discovers a criminal conspiracy. The game was set to take more of a mature, gritty direction compared to past Star Wars video games, emphasizing the use of gadgets.
Here, take my mold, man. Yeah, that's it. First turn win.
In December of 2000,
If you hit one of their combo pieces or one of their finishers, just snap.
May still be in development.
Yondu is a game winner on his own. I love this man.
Under development by 14 Degrees East and Interplay during the early 2000s for the PlayStation 2 and Xbox. The game was still in prototype stages when it was cancelled by 14 Degrees East. Presumably,
Please, Ben Brode, give me a Yondu variant.
Exclusive Fallout Tactics. The game was never officially announced and its existence was virtually unknown until detailed information about it was released in January of 2010. Another game titled Fallout Brotherhood of Steel 2 was going to be the sequel to the 2004 Interplay game Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. The game was cancelled in 2004 when Interplay laid off over 75% of their staff.
Valkyrie.
In March 2009, the game's design documents were leaked onto the internet, revealing some details
He
on
just
what the
quit.
game was going to be about.
He said, "Fuck this."
These included new items, multiplayer, and a gameplay feature
Do I
called
still have my Hetzer, my
Reputation,
model that I
where the
have to
game would
build?
unfold
Yes.
depending on the player's actions. Finally, Fallout Online
Yo, it's
was a
him
massive
again.
multiplayer online game set in the Fallout universe. Little is known about the game.
He snapped
other
on the
than it
first
was
turn.
actually completed. However, there was
Bro,
a
it's gonna
legal
happen
dispute
again.
between Fallout's developer
Lotion,
Interplay
you know what's
and
coming.
Fallout's owner, Bethesda Softworks.
It's Yondu.
Bethesda didn't want Interplay to make
It's the
too many
Valkyrie again.
references to the Fallout universe.
Twice in a row.
This resulted in a lawsuit in which Bethesda came out on top, and the ultimate cancellation of the game. Silent Hills PT.
Oh, I remember that one.
In 2014, Konami had plans to reboot the Silent Hills franchise. After their last game, Silent Hill Book of Memories, was met with mixed to negative reviews. Konami released an interactive horror teaser trailer called PT.
Here you can
where
have
the player
some
would find himself in a haunted
Ennos.
suburban house
You like
and
those,
having to
right?
solve puzzles. Towards the end, it was revealed
No,
that
we
the
hit the
teaser
rock.
for a playable trailer,
It's
and
bound to
that it was for a
happen.
new Silent Hills game. Its director, Hideo Kojima, was reported to be enthusiastic when Konami approached him about developing the game. However, due to some conflicts between Kojima and Konami, the game's future was unclear and eventually cancelled. Konami even removed the PT interactive trailer from the PlayStation Store. Ura Zelda.
You know what?
Ura Zelda was meant to be an expansion for The Legend of Zelda.
Give me another
Ocarina
copy of Death.
Time for the Nintendo 64 disc drive. Nintendo hardly revealed any information about what Ura Zelda would offer, but they did explain some new features in old interviews. Link's footprints would appear when he walked in the sand. Signs, trees, bushes, or anything that Link would damage would stay that way for the rest of the game, and the dungeons would be altered a bit. The project was dropped.
He quit
due
again.
to the cancellation.
Alright, we took 3 cubes out of this man. I hope we face him again.
The Master Quest version of Ocarina of Time to be the closest they'll ever get to Ura
Oh,
Zelda.
wait.
Sometime around 2012.
Hell
a YouTuber by
yeah.
the name of Zeth N64
Alright, we're at 49 in
began
the
a
battle
project where he
pass.
and his team would recreate
We
Ura
got
Zelda
the
into
card
their own
back.
fan-made game. This was known as the Ura Zelda Restoration Project. The game was to feature a new storyline, new dungeons, a mysterious hero of light, and even their own soundtrack.
What is
Despite
this
being
for?
highly anticipated by fans, the project was abruptly cancelled due to conflicts within the team and the leader, Zeth N64, suddenly disappearing.
Hello, slime.
Super Mario 64 2. Super Mario 64 has been hailed as one of the greatest and most revolutionary games of all time, as well as one of my favorites.
I think this guy
Naturally, a sequel was
has
to be
won the
made for the
game
Nintendo
already.
64 disc drive.
Unless he's playing a destroy
However,
deck.
Due to its failure, several games and expansion packs were cancelled as well, including this game. Only one demo for the game has ever been shown. According to this
from the
demo,
Daily Bugle.
Nope, he's
Super
playing a
Mario 64
Patriot
2
deck.
was to have the same style and graphics as his predecessor, with Mario's brother Luigi also being a playable character.
Luigi.
Super Mario 64 DS, a remake of
The
the
water.
original, also had Luigi,
What
Yoshi, and Wario as playable characters. It's likely that this idea originated from what was supposed to be in Super Mario 64 2. Unseen 64 is a non-profit archive for beta and canceled video games, led by a collective of gamers from all around the world.
Take this.
If you would like to help, please check out
Hello, Mario.
www.unseen64.net.
Alright, so if he plays one card, his hand is gonna fill up. Because he's gonna get 2 Sentinels from Master Mode, and he's gonna get a card that costs 6 from Baron Mordo. I don't care if he draws a card. That costs 6. He played 1 card. Cool. Now here, your hand is full once again. My brother. Mr. Dan of War. Ongoing effects here are doubled. I'm snapping.
Oh, snap.
Hello, Mario. You guys want to watch that video again? He's got 27 power. No want man, shut up, all that power. I'm gonna blow up half of his board. Okay. I think I'm gonna lose still. Maybe. Yeah, I should have played death maybe to the left. I had to try. We were just too off on the left. Oop. That's fine. Who cares? Who cares? What do you guys want to watch? I've been watching a lot of Lost Media stuff, so we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch Lost Media stuff. Top 20 Lost Kids films.
A Tin Toy Christmas. This film was supposed to be the Christmas special to Pixar's Tin Toy film. It was also supposed to show that Pixar could make full-length films, before they did with Toy Story. In fact, Pixar was on the verge of bankruptcy at the time, and the film was shoved away due to budget issues. John Lasseter was the one to rework the film into what is now known as Toy Story. Some elements from a Tin Toy
I love
Christmas
Toy
were
Story.
inherited by Toy Story, such as the plot of Tinny being put to storage, a concept used for Jessie in Toy Story 2, and the ending of Toy Story taking place during Christmas.
This is gonna suck because all the cards die if you play them in Death Domain. Warrior Falls are gonna fight.
For the Golden Flicker was a movie based on the Freaky Flickers toy line.
Mario
It
comes
was a
out next
CGI
Wednesday?
animated
Really?
Film about Arg the Pirate and his crew of flickers who were on a quest to find the rare Golden Flicker. It was originally supposed to be a 2005 television series, but was eventually developed into a full 90-minute movie in 2009. Similar to Food Fight, the film was stolen by supposedly Peter Gardner, one of the writer's associates, and a creator of the original toy line. Even the film equipment and backup hard drives were stolen. The writer, Carrie Howe, stated, "As I write this, the film is in the hands of the lawyers, but the odds of it ever seeing the light of day are near zero. It has never been officially verified as to whether Peter committed the crime or not."
Why are you snapping?
Big Bug Man.
Big Bug Man?
This film was about a factory worker named Howard Kind, who after being bit by a number of bugs, becomes a superhero known as Big Bug Man. The film is known for being Marlon Brando's last film before unfortunately dying on July 1st, 2004 due to respiratory failure. It was pushed back to 2006, then 2007, 2008, and on before its release date became unknown.
Oh, I didn't have my turn, I'm sorry. Sorry, Mr. Possibly Robotic Man.
My Peoples. My Peoples was a Disney film developed in the late 1990s by Barry Cook, co-director of Mulan. The film involved two rival families, the Harpers and the McGees, whose children, Elgin Harper and Rose McGee, fall in love. In order to stop this, Old Man McGee creates a potion to erase Elgin's memory. The potion instead causes Elgin's dolls to come to life, and it's up to the dolls to get Elgin and Rose together. 5 months after directing Mulan, Cook began working on this project, but was turned down by Michael Eisner and Thomas Schumacher. After David Stainton replaced Schumacher as the head of animation, he gave the film a chance, but he wanted some things to be changed, and Cook didn't like this. He obliged, but the film was scrapped in favor of Chicken Little. Electric Piper. The Electric Piper was a 2003 Nickelodeon movie. It was an adaptation of the Nickelodeon show The Pied Piper.
I'm not sure what to do.
The plot involved a guitarist named Sly, who uses the power of music to drive away rats from a town called Hamlin. After the mayor refuses to give Sly his reward, he takes his revenge by convincing the town children to run away with him. The movie aired a few times on Nickelodeon, but was never released onto VHS.
It would be pointless to play them there.
Only
play
3
them here.
clips of it was resurfaced onto the internet, one of which was taken down. It is unknown if anyone has a full copy of the movie.
I think I win.
Enough said.
No!
Freddy Cat.
Yes!
Freddy Cats was a
No,
film about
9,
two
7, he
household
wins.
Pets,
Shit.
a cat named Oscar and a cockatoo named Trina. When the neighbor's cat gets kidnapped, Oscar becomes
So
the
close.
suspect, and it's up to the two to clear Oscar's
okay.
name and find the real culprits. The film began
Play
production
ongoing
in
cards.
2004 and was supposed to be released back in 2009.
I could just play the ongoing deck, right?
However, the film was put away in 2005 because it was unsure whether or not it could be marketed to a general audience, let
Jane
alone
belonged
children.
to Andy's mother?
The film has stayed that way since.
I'm not sure. It's been so long since I seen that movie.
The 1939 Alice in Wonderland draft. Alice in Wonderland was a film planned to be released by Disney back in the 1930s. This draft contained more of a gritty artwork and a darker tone. This made it harder to animate at the time, and because of this, the draft was put off until 1951, when the film was redone and released. Since then, the original draft from the 30s has yet to surface online, but a few
Like Captain
screenshots
America
exist.
here.
Garfield's Judgment Day.
Avengers!
This Garfield special was supposed to be Jim Davis's best and most grand Garfield special yet. It included more darker themes and a serious tone, like a tornado destroying Garfield's hometown.
Garfield, I
Around
made you
15
lasagna,
minutes
Garfield.
worth of animation was finished, as well as several songs and all the voice acting.
Oh,
The
jeez.
special was canceled because the
Jeez, John, I
production
don't know if
studio
I can
thought
eat
the film
another
was too dark
lasagna
for
right now.
Garfield.
You've
They
already
just tried
made me
to script the
7.
special twice more.
This
but
lasagna
the
is
studio
special,
showed no
Garfield.
interest both times. The story was eventually incorporated into a Garfield picture book of the same name in July 1990. The only time the film has ever been shown was a brief sneak preview in a documentary titled Happy Birthday Garfield that aired on
He's
CBS
an idiot,
in
Garfield.
1988.
He's an idiot.
Besides that, nothing else has seen the light of day.
Don't talk about Odie like that, John.
Innie and Outie. Nickelodeon ran a series titled Short Films by Short People, where kids can submit ideas for short movies to be played on Nickelodeon. One of
It
which
fucked
was
me.
called Innie and Outie. It was about two friends whose faces would form into belly buttons as they would go watch a movie for the afternoon. The
What?
film used the belly buttons of actors, with facial features drawn to simulate speech and actions like drinking. It was rumored that the Paley Center for Media had a copy of the film. That, and the film being listed on Howard Huffman's About Me page, are the only known sources for the film's existence. Our Real Monsters the movie. By the time Our Real Monsters was coming to an end, a movie for the series was planned to be released. However, it was canceled before release for being too dark. The film remained in obscurity until it was briefly mentioned back in 2009. Because of this, and the fact that the plot was never released, rumors began to spread about the movie's existence.
Who knows? We
Fans
could win.
claim to have seen bits and pieces of the film, though no footage exists online.
1, 2, 3. Yay!
Kingdom of the Sun. Before being reworked into The Emperor's New Groove, Kingdom of the Sun was a musical made to be released back in 2000. The plot involved an 18-year-old llama herder named Pacha, who meets the emperor of the Incan civilization known as Manco. They both realize that they sound the same, so they decide to switch places. Pacha has power for once, and Manco has freedom for once. There's also an evil sorcerer named Yzma, who plans to block out the sun in order to summon a dark force called Supa, but is eventually killed by our main heroes. The film was delayed
Supa.
several times by executives, before being reworked into a more kid-friendly, non-musical Emperor's New Groove. Only a few scenes from the original has been leaked online. Where the Wild Things Are. Before the 2009 film adaptation of the same name, there have been many attempts to make the 1963 novel Where the Wild Things Are into a movie. In the 60s and 70s, a few attempts were made but never got past pre-production.
Play
In
Warpath.
1983, John Lasseter did an animation test based on the novel. The plan was to have 2D animations
Claw
of
next
characters in a
turn.
3D world. The animation was showed on the Disney Channel, and some can be seen on YouTube.
That's not good.
Before cancellation, Lasseter created more parts of the film that have yet to be seen. Universal Studios attempted to bring the novel to film in 2001, where it would be entirely done in 3D. Universal canceled the project for unknown reasons.
Guess we aren't doing
Despite
that.
it being almost halfway done, none of the Universal film has been leaked either.
Why?
The Search for Mickey Mouse. The Search for Mickey Mouse was a 2002 Disney film about when Mickey gets mouse snapped, and he hires Basil of Baker Street from the Great Mouse Detective, and it's up to them, Donald Duck, and Goofy to travel around the world to find Mickey. The gang also come across one character from every single Disney film released at the time. The film didn't receive any new information until
Because next turn I can play
when it was announced that it would be
Punisher
released in
Cosmo on the
2012
right. I could
as
play
Walt
Spectrum
Disney
on the
Animation
left
Studios' 50th
and
animated
hit
feature.
basically the whole board with
When
her
that time
effects.
came, and Tangled became Walt Disney Animation Studios' 50th animated feature, it was unclear if the project was still alive or
Play
completely
Iron Man
canceled.
though.
There is no footage or any screenshots of the film at all. Food Fight,
Maybe
the
ensure that we
original
win?
version. The infamous film Food Fight was panned by critics for its unfinished-looking CGI and sexual innuendos. This was because the film was rushed into completion after the hard drive that contained the original version was stolen. That version was also developed by Threshold Animation Studios and costed somewhere between $45 to $70 million to make. The movie was supposed to showcase Threshold as the next generation Pixar. Unfortunately, after the hard drives were stolen, Threshold had to start over from scratch, resulting into the movie being delayed for a decade, and the company losing most of its
I'm not sure if I can
money.
win. If he
It's unknown whether
plays
Food Fight would have lived to its hype.
Ultron?
But the original trailer did show better animation. The hard drives that contain 60%
Here,
of the original film remains lost.
he will
to
get
this day.
10 power
The
mid.
water.
This will add
American
6
Dog.
power mid. 246.
This Disney film was about a dog named
4,
Henry,
that would be
who stars in his
23.
own show about
It
his
wouldn't be
adventures
enough.
as a secret agent.
I would win the right
One day
side.
while filming, something goes wrong and Henry blacks out. He awakens on a train in the Nevada desert, 2,000 miles away from his home. It's up to Henry and some friends along the way to either make it back home or find a new one. If the plot sounds familiar to you, it should, because this
He
film
plays
ultimately
Ultron on
became
the
Disney's
left
Bolt.
to get the most value out of
What
his guy,
happened
or
was
maybe he
American
plays
Dog
it on
was
the right.
considered too bizarre for children, so the film's writer Chris Sanders
Either
was
way, I'm
kicked
putting
off the team,
Cosmo there.
and the film was later reworked to Bolt.
Alright, that was the wrong choice.
This caused Sanders to leave Disney completely, and the only known footage
It's
of his work
Onslaught, my
is a
bad,
small
we
test screening
lost.
video of American Dog.
I didn't even consider
Arnold, the Jungle
Onslaught.
Movie. Hey Arnold, the Jungle Movie was supposed to be the theatrical film for the series, but instead Nickelodeon decided to go with Arnold Saves the Neighborhood, or simply just Hey Arnold the Movie.
Blech.
Despite the film being unsuccessful, Nickelodeon
It's okay,
still
we can play
wanted
something
to
else.
release the Jungle Movie, but the film's
The mission
director
will get
Craig
done.
Bartlett walked out on the project, resulting in Hey Arnold's cancellation. At the time, Craig refused to give details about the movie away, though some speculation can be made based on his various interviews and online chats about the film. The plot was made out to be something like this. The whole class, now being in 5th grade, goes on a trip to San Lorenzo in Central America,
Why?
where Arnold's parents are rumored to live in. The gang meets the mysterious green-eyed people who semi-worship Arnold and Helga, believing that Arnold is divine, and impressed with Helga's ferocity. La Sombra, a character from the episode The Journal, was the main antagonist of this film, as the leader of a gang of pirates after a sacred relic called La Corazon. Arnold and Helga's relationship was also going to be complete by the end of the film. It's also worth noting that if Arnold finds his parents, he would have stayed in San Lorenzo. However, Craig mentioned in the past that they never decided on whether Arnold should stay in San Lorenzo or not. Fans have rumored that the Jungle Movie was finally being worked on again, ever since Craig announced that he wanted to work on his new show Skyrats before becoming reinvested in Hey Arnold. However, the revival of the film has not yet been confirmed by Craig or
Krakoa.
Nickelodeon.
You're screwing me.
Okay, Buster. Hand it over.
Have to kill me first.
I could play.
This film was supposed to be Pixar's 14th, but ended up being their only cancelled film. It was planned to be released back in 2011, but was pushed to 2012, and then cancelled, only to be replaced by Brave in the same year. Despite the film's near completion
What'd I do?
and the traditional Pixar
I can't
eggs,
overcome the
it
power.
was ultimately forgotten about, disappearing from the official Disney A to Z encyclopedia
Rekoa.
and lacking any new
I
updates
wanted to play
concerning
Blue
the
Marvel
character.
and then Ultron mid.
Gary Wrightstrom and Leslie Caveney were originally
Maybe?
writing this film, but its direction
I'm not
was
sure.
handed over to Pete Docter,
Who knows?
said, "I'll do it, but I have another idea
I'm kind
altogether,"
of just in
which I
autopilot
think is
mode,
better.
so.
This idea eventually became Inside Out, released in 2015. Newt also had a similar plot to 2011's Rio, which for a while was rumored to be the main reason for its delays and soon cancellation. Dumbo 2. Dumbo 2 was a planned sequel to Disney's 1941 film Dumbo. It was supposed to be released in 2001, but was canceled by John Lasseter after becoming Chief Creative Officer at Walt Disney Animation Studios. The film was to take place right after the events of the first film, with Dumbo, Timothy, and a lot of other circus baby animals having to find their way out of the big city after the circus train accidentally leaves them there. The
I
only
played that in the
evidence
wrong
of this
order.
film was
It's so
behind-the-scenes
stupid.
trailer. Other than that, the film has yet to be seen. A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie. There's very little information about this direct-to-DVD movie. What we do know is that this was a mockumentary released by a company called Innovision Films, meaning it was not made by Nickelodeon.
So he's gonna get
The plot involved a
Mystique,
kid named
Abomination,
Seth
and
winning a
Shocker.
contest called Spend a Day with SpongeBob. However, the day doesn't go quite as they planned, resulting in a hair-raising adventure. No trailers or even screen caps of the film can be found online. Toy Story, the Black Friday Reel. Before Toy Story ended up being the film we all know and love, Disney originally wanted it to be targeted more for adults. This early version is a lot less kid-friendly and more cynical and dark, with Woody being portrayed as more of a jerk. Disney wasn't so happy with this version, so it was scrapped and reworked into what Toy Story is today. It's not known how far this version
He's
got
not
into
gonna play a
production
card mid
before
for
being
Warp
canceled,
Path.
and only a small amount of the storyboard was revealed in the making of documentary.
Maybe just this?
Hey, he slipped. I tried to. I couldn't hold that. It was that. He slipped. He ain't going to pizza now.
We won.
Cowboy, where is victory? You are an absolute disgrace. You don't deserve to wear a 10-gallon hat on your pint-sized head. Men, search and rescue. I want a medevac team on the double. Hustle up. Move it, move it, move it. Hey, spuds for brains. What do you think you're doing? Off the bed. Hey, off the bed. You gonna make us, Woody? No. He is. Slinky. Slinky! Get up here and do your job. Are you deaf? I said take care of them.
I'm sorry, Woody, but I have to agree with them. I don't think
Why was Woody so mean? Woody would never be mean. I want the creepy Japanese urban legends, please. Where's the creepy Japanese urban legends? Yeah. Where did it go? This one? Top 40 even. Wow, this is so long. I should stretch, you're right. Look, we maxed our battle pass out. We got to
Cursed
50.
Phones, cursed flash animations, cursed streams, cursed
And I got
mirrors,
nothing for it.
and a whole slew of demons. But after all, they're just stories. They can't hurt you, right?
Right.
These are the top 40 creepiest Japanese urban legends.
Ugh, I want this Hell Cow variant so bad.
Girl from the Gap. The girl from the Gap is a spirit living in gaps or cracks in houses. such as in between furniture, doors, or drawers.
Why?
She appears mostly as a slim female of unknown age, and will often make their target feel like there's someone there, watching them from a distance.
No.
According to the spirits, if one day you were to see her, she will ask you to play hide and seek before disappearing off. The second time you see her eyes within a gap, she will take you to hell or another dimension.
Why? I don't want to go to hell. Not yet.
10 dreams. The legend of the 10 days of dreams goes like this. You will dream for 10 days in succession.
I already do
Each
that.
dream comes with a rule you must follow. Warning. If you hear this story, you might begin having the same dreams starting within 3 days.
I don't think so.
If you'd like to avoid this story, skip to here. First day. You will dream that you are sleeping in your room.
No, I won't.
Then you will notice a girl peeping through the window. First rule, you must let the girl in. Second day, the girl is inside your room. She's looking downward and you cannot see her face because of her long hair.
It's creeping me out.
The manhole.
Who's creeping me out?
Urban legend surrounding
What did I get from this?
manhole
Credits.
was about a girl named Mayumi. One day, when she was walking towards her all-girls school, she saw another girl, a fellow classmate, who was often bullied. Bullying could often get extreme at these all-girls schools, like Mayumi's, and she did not want to be the odd one out, so she bullied the girl along with the rest of the class. She remembered saying cruel things to this poor woman. Mayumi once saw the girl was jumping on a man. 9, 9, 9, 9. The girl kept muttering while she jumped. Mayumi asked the girl what the hell she was doing, but got ignored. Angered, she pushed the girl away and stood on the manhole herself. At the exact moment she did this, the girl who had been pushed away, quickly using all her strength, removed the lid on the manhole. Mayumi fell right into it.
What?
The girl put the lid back on and was smiling with satisfaction. She started jumping again, this time muttering, 10, 10, 10.
Got a shitty title. Wow.
Shirokiya Department Store deaths. In 1932, the Shirokiya department store in Tokyo was caught in a massive fire.
Next video, okay. How about this one?
This video was sponsored by Card Kingdom.
Yeah,
you
be
can
quiet.
visit their really broad worst lists like this one, and that's because by their very nature they actually add to the board and they can attack and block. The other cards on the list basically don't do anything, but Sapperzan Raider is an awful enough creature to make the list anyway. This 3-mana 1/2 returns to your hand when it gets blocked. In other words, it's a creature with an awful stat line that also has an ability that is almost entirely downside. It isn't quite all downside because it basically can't die in combat when it attacks, but there's basically no reason your opponent won't just block it with one of their creatures every time it attacks, in which case you're wasting your time. It doesn't even get to do damage, it simply returns to your hand before that happens. You might be able to combo it with some stuff that gives your creatures into the battlefield abilities, but there are countless better ways to do that. Basically, with the Raider, you're left with a creature that can either ineffectively chump block or ineffectively attack,
That's okay.
and that's pretty close to not doing anything. At number 9, I have Tripwire. This 3-mana sorcery can only kill a creature with horsemanship. That's an ability that only appears on a handful of cards, and most of them don't see any play at all. As a result, most of the time, Tripwire simply won't do anything. The only reason I have it this low on the list is because if there's some weird future where horsemanship does become a widely used keyword ability, Tripwire would become a significantly better card. For now, though, it's one of the worst 3-mana cards in the game. At number 8, it is Flowstone Armor. Equipment as we know it today didn't make its debut until 2003's Mirrodin. However, pretty much from the beginning, they were trying to design cards that had similar flavor, an artifact your creature could wield to change its stats. These designs usually looked like Flowstone Armor. It's a 3-mana artifact. You can pay 3 and tap it to give a creature +1/-1 as long as Flowstone Armor remains tapped, and you can choose not to untap it. So you can see the equipment feel they were going for. Unfortunately, they wildly overcosted basically every card that used this type of design, and Flowstone Armor is a great example of that. You have to pay 6 mana before it does anything, and what it does isn't particularly
No!
One thing that it can do that equipment these days can't do is that it can target opposing creatures. So it can operate as a super overcosted way to kill opposing X1s, but that small bit of upside doesn't make up for the fact that this is basically never going to deliver anything that is even remotely worth the mana or the card. At number 7, it is Celestial Prism. This 3-mana artifact lets you pay 2 mana and tap it to add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Basically, this is a useless chunk of metal when it hits the battlefield. Filtering mana is already a bad effect, especially on a 3-mana artifact. If we imagine that this only cost 1 to filter instead of 2, it would still be a bad card, and the fact it requires you to pay 2 is downright outrageous. This is especially true because 3-mana mana rocks that can tap for mana of any color, just straight up, are a dime a dozen these days, but even in its own time this was terrible. It's basically never worth paying this much mana and doing this much work just to get 1 mana of any color. The Prism also has some of the worst art in the game, so it basically has nothing going for it. At number 6, I have the entire Shrine cycle from Odyssey. These enchantments all cost 1 generic and 2 colored mana, and they all trigger when a player plays a spell and have some sort of effect based on the number of cards in each graveyard with the same name as that spell. They all kind of do color-appropriate things. The white one gains you life, the black one makes a player discard cards, the blue one can counter spells, the red one does damage, and the green one makes creature tokens. Obviously, cards that do things with cards of the same name are near useless in EDH because it's a singleton format, but these were also horrible in 60-card constructed formats at the time too, mostly because they're entirely symmetrical and you can end up helping your opponent as much as you help yourself. As a result, none of these have ever seen play anywhere. At number 5, it is Mudhole. This 3-mana instant exiles all land cards from a player's graveyard, and yeah, that's it. That is the whole card. Paying 3 mana for that effect is pretty insane, especially because Magic has always had much cheaper cards that can just exile an entire graveyard. So spending this much mana to get rid of only cards of a certain type is very silly. Pretty much since the debut of Life from the Loam, there have been decks that try to do insane stuff with lands in the graveyard in multiple formats, but even with that being the case, Mudhole hasn't ever seen any play.
Mudhole.
Basically, even though there is a deck that exists that's all about lands in the graveyard, nobody plays Mudhole. After all, it can't actually exile Life from the Loam itself. There are just better ways to hit on the graveyard, and there is virtually no reason you should be playing this very specific type of graveyard hate. At number 4, I have Common Cause. This 3-mana enchantment gives all non-artifact creatures +2/+2 as long as they share a color. When you first read this, it probably doesn't seem that bad, especially because the card designs we're used to today are rarely symmetrical. But this is.
Wow.
It looks at all creatures on the table, including your opponents. That's something you have virtually no control over. You have to count on you and your opponent both only playing monocolored decks of the same color for this to offer its
Oh god. Oh, it broke. Metal Kobold. Thank you for your raid. How was your War Thundering? I have no abilities to steal. Fucking rocks. There is a massive bug where you can't repair. Well, that sucks. boop, 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 wow, wow, bow, 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 bow. So I take it you didn't have fun. Also, hello Raiders, what's up? I don't think I'm gonna win. Nope. I'm sorry. But I probably will not be playing it, in that case. Play Marvel Snap anyway. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We beat Atomic Heart earlier. And now we're playing... Snap. Marvel Snap. Play. That's okay. Ugh. And my turn. Bleh. Six, 9, that would be 12. So it would be 13. Crap. Crappage. That's okay. What if I tried to make like a Dazzler specific deck? Like... Dazzler? And we'll also have... I can't find her. Moon Girl. Am I blind? Right here. I'd put Sarah in the deck, but I don't actually own her. Which is dumb. Kazar? This guy. This guy. This girl. This man. Onslaught? I need more, like, low-cost cards. Do I have Beast? No. Angela. Angela has to go in here. Alright, then forget Moon Girl. Put Angela in there. I don't think it'll be enough for Dazzler. We're just making a zoo deck. An all-female deck? You could probably do that. Bass could be good. But then who would I cut? Probably Agent 13. But we could get free stuff from her. So it might be worth it. If I cut Iceman, I gain access to something else. The Rock is really good. Killing an opponent's card is good. Ant-Man is good. Fuck it. We will roll with it. How about that? Oh wait, wrong deck. Wrong deck. Beep beep pop 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 pop. Oh, sorry. We were also watching a video.
And even when it does, it offers that bonus to your opponent's creatures too. Basically, this is either doing nothing or offering your opponent's creatures the same boost as your creatures, which will also pretty much feel like it isn't doing anything. It is the most widely played card of any on this list, but I have a feeling at least half of the people who've put it in a deck on EDH Rec haven't realized what this card's actual effect is, otherwise they wouldn't be using it.
Free
At
Onslaught?
number 3, it is Hint of Insanity. This 3-mana sorcery makes your opponent reveal their hand and discard all non-land cards with the same name as another card in their hand. Obviously, that's near useless in a singleton format, so much of the time, this does nothing but give you information, and that is never worth it. It isn't good in 60-card constructed formats either, and it never has been. It's too likely to whiff, even in a situation where people are playing lots of 4-ofs. You really need a 3-mana discard spell to guarantee at least one card is going to get discarded, and this just doesn't do it. And in fact, it will do absolutely nothing the majority of the time, and obviously, that's not something you want to play. I've said this before, but I think it bears repeating. If you disagree with my evaluation of this card, well, I think you've probably got more than just a hint of insanity. At number 2, I have bad color hosers that cost 3 mana, Evaporate, Inquisition, and Heroism. I've talked about Evaporate and Inquisition in the very recent past in the worst sorceries video, so I'll just say that they both really inefficiently hate on a particular color or
He quit
colors,
anyway.
and even in their ideal scenarios, they don't do a very good job. Let's talk about Heroism though. This 3-mana enchantment lets you sacrifice a white creature to prevent combat damage from all attacking red creatures, provided their controller doesn't pay 2 generic and a red. So this is a white card that is meant to hate on red, but there's so much wrong with it. First off, a fog effect already isn't exactly amazing, though a repeatable one does get a little better. Problem is, your opponent can very easily play around this by paying the mana. After all, they can enter combat with all of their mana up. And because they're a red deck, they're pretty likely to be able to pay the cost. So
Took out his
short,
Odin with
this is another
Yondu.
card that basically doesn't do anything. I know some people will see this card and say, but wait, it's a free sacrifice outlet in white. That's pretty unique. And I guess you would be right, although that won't really make the card that good. But there's also a problem with the idea
After
that this
turn
is a
4, the
unique
game
white
is gonna
sacrifice
end.
outlet. And the problem is that this card is technically one with a red-white identity. This is a case where the spirit of the rule and the letter of the rule are at odds, because it isn't like the person playing this card ever pays 2 generic and a red, but the rules about color identity as they currently stand say this is a red-white card. And once you have red in the mix, a free sacrifice effect feels a lot less unique. And at number 1, I have the Landwalk Hate Cycle from Legends. Each of these 3-mana enchantments makes it so that creatures with a Landwalk ability in that color can be blocked. This type of tech has never really been worth it. Sure, there have been some good Landwalk creatures over the years, but never enough that having any of these in your sideboard was worth it. I mean, even in the whole history of the game, since these were printed, there really haven't been that many cards with Landwalk. Wizards never used it a lot, and it was retired completely several years ago. Even if there was just a single 3-mana enchantment that turned off all Landwalk,
I should put Bishop
it would
in this
still
deck.
not be a good card, and this cycle is definitely not good. Against most decks, these do stone nothing. So, those are my picks for the worst 3-mana cards in Magic. If you want to own any of these cards, check out the description, where you can find a direct Card Kingdom link for each card that appeared in the video. If you want to catch future videos, don't forget to subscribe. If you want to catch up on past videos, including many more that look at the worst cards in the game, you should see some
We'll just play
playlists on your
fast.
screen
Everything will
shortly.
go to 3
Thanks for
power,
watching.
which is cool. Okay, now we can watch tattoos.
K's is not new school. It basically looks like a K tattoo that she threw 2 extra colors in.
I'm super happy with how bright it is and how clean it is.
Yeah, it's like half in the color.
They're so far off from new school.
We've all heard the saying, picture paints 1,000 words. Today, the elimination tattoo will do just the same.
You got a tree roach crawling on you? Yesterday, I had like some weird beetle on me.
Photorealism is probably
It scared me, and Kiki had to come get it.
Just have to
Yo, that looks
look
cool.
At a picture and duplicate it on the skin.
Your design will need to look like an actual photo. That means it must have 3-dimensional qualities.
My client today wants to do a tattoo revealing the inner workings of the body beneath the arm and the collarbone.
You want to do some like photoreal like sutures?
No, no. This is all the things you can put in there. You can put the bones, the veins, tendons, ligaments.
He's not really flexible.
I played 4 cards.
Allow me to approach this in the most realistic fashion.
The only thing I'm concerned about is it's just an incision. It's not going to give us photoreal bloody stuff.
I don't want it dripping blood like it's from the movie The Hellraiser.
I am a little stressed right now. I'm getting these clients that aren't the easiest to work with. I could be in for a storm. There is a possibility that they could send me home on this. There aren't too many shots that really show what he wants without all the blood and gore. It's been tough piecing them together, but I have a really good plan. This is what people come to me for. I specialize in photorealism, and even when I'm doing stuff that's completely made up and, you know, from my own head or from the client's head, I apply a realistic touch to it.
All right, you can sit down.
My client is giving me a list of fruits and veggies that he wants.
Both players drop from their opponent's decks.
Food.
Oh, he's a destroyer deck, but without the
It's gonna
destroyer.
be a little bit more of an advantage for me.
The big thing with photorealism is tricking the eye. You may have a subject that's not realistic, but if you can make
I
the
hope
eye
he just
believe
gets
that
all
it's
my
actually
1-drops.
there and not a flat picture on the skin, then you've achieved your goal.
Okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
I'm gonna
that's
give
it.
him the
Time's
hood.
up. Put your machines
Next
down.
turn.
No more ink.
I think that although it's not a realistic subject, I nailed
I'm
it.
gonna snap. Fuck it.
Getting
Fuck
accurate
you.
and
I'm
realistic
snapping.
This week we tested your technical precision
He's a
skills.
Spectrum
Now it's
Destroyer
time to
deck.
see how you did
I
with
figured it out.
photorealistic tattoos. Josh, you're up first. How you feel about this?
I like it. He was a great client. Gave me a lot of artistic freedom. It was fun.
My complaint is this tattoo looks more.
He's giving me Korg and Yondu? Why?
artistically
Well, you did me a favor there, bud.
Photorealistic.
Proportionally, I think that the avocado seed looks really large in proportion to the rest of the piece.
That strawberry is about the size of that avocado. That blueberry is enormous. They're not really proportioned with one another.
In order to put good detail in it, I wanted to make each fruit larger so that I could make it more realistic.
It's not necessarily realistic. Billy.
Does it feel like an illustration? Yes. I think the arteries or the veins look a little bit like tendrils, almost like Fantastic.
Can I just win like this?
It has more like a horror sci-fi kind of vibe.
He wanted to avoid
We'll
doing
go up to
torn
7 in the mid. He would have to play like a
stitches, he
She-Hulk in
wanted
the
to avoid
mid.
anything that I could use to make it
Free?
that much more realistic.
I'm not really blown away by it. Really, have you achieved the goal of the challenge and make something that's photorealistic? No, I don't really believe so.
I tried to accommodate him as much as I could in a way that I thought, you know, I could give this guy a good tattoo.
Yo, we could just play Destroyer. We could just use his deck against him.
Tonight, we judge your technical precision skills.
I don't care if I killed every card.
This will be your last night here. Josh, do you feel you deserve to be here right now?
Well, I guess it depends on what
I thought that it looked like a really, really nice.
We used his own deck against him and won.
But it didn't capture a photorealistic sense of what the challenge asked for.
I think I did a good, clean, realistic tattoo.
I don't think that anybody can say that the strawberry doesn't look like a strawberry. It does. It's just the proportions and everything to make it photorealistic.
So you would do a strawberry that little on a hand and leave the rest of it?
Maybe 3. Maybe some grouped over each other to make it a little more interesting. If we took a photograph, that wouldn't be the way the photograph would be, and it was based on photorealism. It just didn't hit the mark.
I can refill my hand with the hood and Agent 13.
It's an organic piece.
It's definitely a different take than what I would expect. I was expecting something a little bit more clinical and medical.
You know, it's made up realism, but I still tried to incorporate that into the realism by, you know, adding the cast shadows and drop shadows to, you know, to give it depth.
In terms of what the challenge was, photorealism, I just think it missed its mark.
It's the card I was dealt.
All of you are here
Die.
because you think you have what it takes
Agent
to be the
Coulson.
next Master.
Is he playing
If you wanna
a
compete for the title, you're gonna have
collector
to
Quinjet
There are 30
level
of
dinosaur
you,
deck?
but there's only room for 18 artists in this competition.
12
Yep.
people are being eliminated
Got it.
right off the bat.
We're not screwing
I know his whole deck just from one
You're gonna have
card.
5 hours to do as many small American traditional tattoos as you can. If you do not have the basics and the fundamentals down,
We'll do this.
you
We'll
do
play
not deserve to
Falcon.
be here.
Corgi Yondu comes back. We'll play Hood mid because it's gonna get destroyed.
It is time to critique your work. Kelly.
Slick tattoo, flawless execution, not even near American tradition. This was the last tattoo. Going for the win. You lose. This isn't do your own thing, master.
This was also the challenge that I was the most scared for.
Please go by definition of what it is that you're asked to do, or you will be a good tattooer that leaves, and somebody not as good will stay because they follow directions. A lot of people gotta go.
Congratulations on making it through the first tattoo. For this next tattoo, Chris is calling the shots.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There's a flying bug crawling up my wall.
today I'm looking for you guys to create beautiful geishas. You're going to be using these models and these models only
Geishas.
as your reference. Their kimonos are adorned with things that were royalty for kings.
Oh my god. Boop 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 bow 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 bow. Chicken attack. Hello RPG Rooster. Hello OS Devon. Hello everybody. How did your aviary attorney go? Did you defend some birds? Chicken. Chicken attack. Attack chicken attack. This is a gamble. If he brings 2 cards back to his hand this turn, I lose. But I'm going for it. We won. No, we lost. Because it added it. Oh, he got 2 sentinels in his hand. Yo, lose. Loose Clary tag. Welcome to the stream. It's okay. I'm testing a new deck. It's not really working out. I'll play this one. Anyway. I'm glad to hear your EV reattorney went good. Also, never crossed the line. Hello, welcome. Caramel dancing, yes.
And since this is Chris's
We're watching
he doesn't like what he
Bad
sees,
Tattoos right
he
now.
will send you home
I
on
hope
the
you're all
spot.
doing okay and you all had a good
Each been
stream with
randomly
RPG
assigned a
Rooster.
candle. Your time starts
I am Chigens. I am chicken
All I
adjacent.
give a shit about is the quality of work that they deliver. And if I see people that are talented, obviously that's who I want.
Yo, thank you for your follow.
I did not meet the American traditional
Thank you.
and through some
I hope you're all
merciful
having a
grace,
good
I
night
am
tonight.
Still in this competition.
Kelly is doing her own thing. Other than the
I lay
hair
eggs,
do,
yeah.
There's the only thing that says geisha. It's like all these people, everybody just does one thing. I'll find a Danny when you're at home. Yeah, this isn't home, that's for sure. The ability to do a mass execution is liberating for us. If you don't want to listen, it's your fast pass. Get the f out.
Time to critique your work. Let's start with Kelly.
I'm gonna steal his Patriot ability. My Patriot looks cooler than yours.
It's not feed
Fuck
me
you.
your style.
Oh
It's
wait,
feed me the
Krakoa
fact
takes
that you
over.
can do all
I can't steal it.
All right, guys, bring it
Screwed
in.
me. Egg. I love eggs. Guys, you each have a giant egg you can fling at me for 1 point if you wanted.
Team scares the shit out of me because I am a lone wolf, not a team player.
You guys ready to choose?
It's a bot. He's stupid.
All systems go. Kelly's an amazing artist, even though I didn't like what she showed me the entire 2 days of this whole competition. I know exactly what we're looking for. If they listen, I can give them the keys to the kingdom.
There are 2
Let me snap
challenges so far
twice,
where
please.
Kelly specifically did not follow directions. Maybe I should have just said, hey, F everybody.
Today, you must tattoo whatever your canvas wants in some of the most...
He also has Ultron, but mine is better.
No.
From heads and necks to armpits and butts, it will take creativity
What?
to design a tattoo that fits the body part perfectly.
I don't want to touch a butt.
Let's meet your canvas. Victory!
You have like 3 different Patriots. Mine's the coolest one.
It's one thing when canvases want a crazy idea, but when they want a crazy idea on a crazy body part, that makes it twice as hard.
Look at how hard this Patriot variant goes.
You don't realize how much that ass hurts.
It's the winter vacation. He's sledding on his shield. Come on now.
Just dead smack right here?
Oh, yeah.
Inexperience
Come on.
makes different locations on the body harder to tattoo than others.
I don't even think the knee's that bad. I got everything tattooed.
You don't have your dick
got
tattooed,
my feet
though, huh?
tattooed. I got my balls tattooed. First line, like, oh my god, what am I doing?
Yeah, I got my winter vacation Patriot before I even had Patriot the card.
You don't know how to stretch
And same
the
thing with the
skin, how to
Rogue. I
place
got
your
the winter
canvas.
vacation.
You will have a hard time in these tattoos.
I like this design a lot, dude.
I'm trying to make Dazzler work.
Been at the bottom
It's not
a lot.
working.
I'm feeling a lot of pressure to make this tattoo really stand out.
Just have fun with it, man.
Yeah.
You've been waiting for this.
Yeah, I have. My canvas has some stretch marks on his butt. When you're pulling your line and you run over a stretch mark, it almost shifts your liner. This
Uh-oh.
can screw everything up.
I have a tattoo right here.
Yeah.
That's not my ass. I mean, I can honestly say that Tim's, JP's, Jess's, they're not an ass tattoo. That's a hip tattoo that kind of wraps.
No, you can accomplish her effect with a Patriot deck. That's what I have her in here.
Tattooing difficult body parts.
Mysterio, Breed, or Brood, or whatever.
Ass. I'm an ass man, and that ain't no ass.
I said Breed.
Straight up ass right there.
This is my ass.
Other than the placement, I love this tattoo. I love
It's
the
a
lightweight
unicorn.
and cleanliness of this tattoo.
Oh my
I like
God.
The use of the light blue in the
Breed.
tattoo to show that
See,
the
his name
horse
is
white.
Brood, not
Do
Breed.
not
When he breeds, he
wins
makes
by
a
not putting
broodling.
things where they're asked.
That's an ass.
That's the front of her leg.
You're an ass.
Jess.
It has some nice detailing in the rose, nice shape, but a little light on creativity.
Agreed.
Definitely a little light on being on the part of the body where it was supposed to be.
You guys all know where the ass is on the body?
Questionable.
I would say you're definitely in the running for hoping somebody up more than you do. Falls a little short for me.
JP, what was the placement?
Placement was ass.
That ain't no ass, dude.
It's a creative illustration, but it's a little tonal. It took me a minute to find the toe.
I do feel that this is the strongest tattoo that I've given you guys so far.
This is a vast improvement. But placing this on an area where you have all these stretch marks was really tough to get a smooth, consistent
3, 6, 9, 12,
When you're
8
riding
here.
over this wobbly stuff, tighten it up.
Thank you, thank you.
Today, you must push your creativity to the limit and
Fuck it.
create a new school
Meta.
food tattoo.
I don't know what the hell you're gonna do, but this is what we're
It's
doing.
gonna show off color theory more than a new school tattoo. They're super colorful, bright tattoos with a lot of dynamic shapes. I'm down to eat
He
that.
goes first, so even if he plays Killmonger, it wouldn't matter. The Ultron drones would survive. On the left will be at 16, and at the mid will be at 12, and on the right he is at 12. But he'll win if he doesn't spend all 6 of his mana. See, he just left. It doesn't matter, we got him.
What? A beignet? What the hell is that? Isn't that the thing that washes your butthole?
What? That's a bidet. It's a bidet.
Crust.
Tattoo powdered sugar, bro.
That's easy. Canvases,
Rabies.
one by one, please read the artist's name on the bottom of your skull.
Okay. Hi. A beignet is a brown pastry with white powdered sugar on it. And this is to show color theory.
New school takes the element of what it is and then stretches it, warps it, adds faces to it, makes them into living characters.
Mysterio
Doing a cross
is actually a super good card.
What colors are they typically? Like reds. When you have something that's fun, it's like a child's toy, it should be bright and vibrant, and it should make you smile.
I gotta play with color a little bit on this thing. Maybe some like blue light on the top of it, just a little bit.
If these artists can't nail what piece of food we're looking at, then they've already lost.
You wanted beignet?
Krakoa's been screwing me all night.
I'm worried about Kay.
I don't play Bishop.
Chicken and waffle.
If I did, I would replace Dazzler with Bishop. No, not Bishop.
Are brown.
I would replace Dazzler with
So this is a color challenge. Are you into
something else.
incorporating
I don't know.
a second flower with it?
It's the curse of the golden skull. You get skull picks and you it all up.
How do I make it more weird, Jimmy?
But you gotta make it exaggerated somehow. The cup of coffee should be cartoony.
I learned how to draw.
The Dazzler's coming out.
A coffee mug, and now I've got to like bend it all over the place. And whenever I try to distort it, it just looks wrong. Like,
Cards
not
cost
cool,
2
just
less?
bad.
Holy
I feel
shit.
like the more I draw this cup, the less I like it.
Make it like shorter and fatter.
Okay, so I should just redraw the whole thing.
Don't redraw the whole thing.
Krakoa's gonna play all my cards next turn anyway. Wait, no, I can hold on to it this turn. It's only turn 4. These are free. I don't have to play them right now.
So basic drawing.
So cute.
Super bright colors.
They have to make a little coffee. So could you change it into like a jar of jam?
Fuck. I fucked it all up. I fucked it all up.
So my canvas is like, I don't like coffee. Can you change that to a jar of jam?
I'm stupid.
What? Just right now?
Yeah. New school is like the antithesis of what my natural style is. And
Did
I'm
he
trying
lose?
not to panic, but I'm just kind of losing it.
Of course, yeah, he
Stressed
lost.
I think if I had to get a food tattoo, I would get some sort of pasta.
My tattoo was
No, wait.
chicken waffles,
There's still one
but
more
I changed
turn.
it to waffles and ice cream. At least I've got some color in there to make it pop.
You could use some sort of globe.
I can't win.
White or pink.
No matter
I
what,
won't
this
win.
waffle is gonna look really flat because it's
No, I'm quitting.
color as her tan, and that sucks, dude. I
Hard.
didn't just leave my family and leave my shop to come here and get eliminated.
Krakoa's
because I
been
got given
screwing me up.
waffle.
My brain's all over the place.
For the love of God. Everybody's already started tattooing. I can't sit here for 6 hours and draw and redraw this. Like, I've got to get started. All right, lady.
All right.
So what we got for ya?
Oh my
A
god.
little jam jar in
That's
there.
so cute.
I know that I'm not gonna hit new
Plus
school,
5 energy.
but I don't know how to do it any better, so I better slay color theory.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Wow, dude.
That's it. Machine's down. Time is up. No more ink.
I think he struggled the most. You could tell that they've never drawn anything cartoonish. Jess says it's just
After
like
each
that.
turn, cards here lose 1 power?
It basically looks like a K tattoo that she threw 2 extra colors in.
I'm super happy with how bright it is and how clean
Oh,
it is.
Yeah, it's like half in my color.
They're so far off from new school.
Today, you had to show color theory with a new.
Because he's gonna go negative, and I'll win this location,
Let's see how
no
you
matter
did.
what.
Jessa.
As far as color theory here goes, there's no pop in this. It's flat, it's boring. The transition of magenta to pink, it looks like sidewalk chalk. For what it is, it should be blasted with color. And these colors really just play into your canvas's skin tone. You can do color
He
palettes,
screwed
but they're not
himself.
the real color palette.
You just don't hit the mark on this one.
K.
I won four cubes for free.
What did you do in this that you thought was new school?
Exaggerating the shape of the top flower and shape of the jam jar.
I don't think you made an outrageous shape of anything.
It looks like a painterly lifestyle.
Beep bop 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 bop. Bam bam bam. What else could we watch? I'm not sure what to put on. Actually, I have to play the game. Hold on. Here, you guys want to watch this? All out for OP fire
Some
build,
men
sure.
aren't looking for anything logical, like money. They can't be bought.
I drew almost the exact same
reasoned,
hand that I had.
negotiated with.
Cool.
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Go, go, Gadget. Dazzler.
Rabble rousers.
Why would you do that? I can still win. He quit. Alright, this is a little too loud for me. Wait, is this music gonna get me copyrighted? I'm not watching that. Here, we can watch this though. We're almost at level 60. So close. Doobie scoots.
The Walt Disney Corporation has been a huge entertainment and media powerhouse for as long as any of us have been alive. While a great deal
Turn up a little.
of its titanic output has seen home video release or is at least available to watch in some form online, the law of averages dictates that with this sheer volume of material, a good amount is going to slip through the cracks of the internet. And while some of the following TV shows, movies, and shorts can be found partially online, much of this material remains safely locked up in a vault
Okay,
somewhere in the House of
Wolverine.
Mouse. And some of it is almost certainly gone for
So
good.
he's either a
Today,
discard or
we're
a
going over
destruction deck.
15 lost Disney cartoons, episodes, and shorts that we may never see again.
Definitely.
Enough said, bub.
Nightmare Ned. Nightmare Ned aired very briefly, for 4 months in 1997, on the ABC network as part of their Saturday morning lineup. Like the Windows PC video game on which it was based, the show featured an odd blend of humor and horror elements. Its protagonist, Ned Niedermeyer, is a 10-year-old boy who deals with his anxieties by confronting versions of them in his nightmares. The dark themes and animation style set the show apart from the rest
I
of
hate
ABC's
fucking
lineup, but
Krakoa
didn't
so
necessarily purpose
much.
to attract viewers. The show was cancelled after only 12 episodes, for a mundane reason.
I can't do it.
It kept running over budgets, and was never really given a chance to find its footing. Having a really high-concept premise that was not understood well by network executives. Of the 12 episodes that were produced,
Whatever, we
9
lost
and a
one
half
cube.
are available online. The 22-minute show was regularly split into 2 11-minute segments, and the first half of episode 8 is unaccounted for. While episodes 3 and 10 are
The
missing
Joe
in their
Rogan
entirety,
Experience. His name is so long.
Disney's Sing Me a Story with Belle.
Ugh.
Running in syndication on the Disney Channel between 1995 and 1999, Sing Me a Story with Belle was an educational series featuring Belle from Beauty and
Yo,
the
hello
Beast,
Astro
who is
Legend.
now
Welcome to the
proprietor
stream.
of a bookshop in the village. Similar in format to Shining Time Station, the show employed musical segments and clips from classic Disney cartoons as a means
What's
for
up?
Belle to impart moral lessons to her young visitors in accordance with the recent EI, or Educational Information Content mandates that had been passed by the FCC in 1990. This clever use of Disney's Deep Vault allowed producers to use higher quality animation that
How's it
could
going?
normally be found
You're
in
back,
educational
yes.
shows at that time.
Hello, I
However,
see you.
The show may have been overshadowed by Timon and Pumbaa, an animated series based on the hit film The Lion King
I like Timon and
that made
Pumbaa
its debut
show.
on the same day as Sing Me a Story. The series was ultimately cancelled after 26 episodes. Of these, only 10 have surfaced online. A British YouTuber was able to capture them airing on Playhouse Disney UK, something which probably will not happen again anytime soon. Until then, the other 16
Okay, I think
episodes will
I'm
likely
gonna do
remain
this.
buried in Disney's vault.
Chicken, no rice.
The Schnookums
No
and Meek's
rice,
funny
chicken,
cartoon
no
show.
rice.
By 1995, Disney had decided that they were going to need a response to the current wave of gross-out, extreme slapstick cartoons.
Because if he,
like
even if he
Ren and
plays
Stimpy
Arnim
and
Zola,
Rocko's
oh no,
Modern
wait, he could
Life.
play
Now,
Taskmaster.
the
I'm so
animation
stupid,
is not
but he might not
nearly
have it.
as innovative
I can't
as
I
either
can't
of those,
retreat.
and the humor is not quite as edgy. The episodes that are available are pretty damn funny. Schnookums the Cat and Meet the Dog led off each show with one segment, and two more segments of each show were devoted to Pith Possum, super dynamic possum of tomorrow, basically a Batman spoof, and Tex Tin Star, a Western parody. The show ran on the Disney Afternoon syndicated lineup, and reruns later broadcasted on the Toon Disney Channel until that station demise in 2009.
He just plays
Unfortunately,
Polaris?
but somewhat predictably, Disney's attempt at edgy animated humor
We won.
failed to catch on, and the show lasted
No
only
way.
a measly 13 episodes. Of these, only 8 are available online, although Spanish versions of a couple of these missing episodes are rumored to be floating around.
Hooray. We only need 15 cubes, guys.
Laughlets. Perhaps the most obscure of the lost Disney media, Laughlets was one of the earliest works from Walt Disney, made sometime between 1922 and 1923. They are a series of silent short animations made by the man himself, and have seldom seen any release of any kind. Very little information is known about Laughlets.
Might fall asleep. Just go
There
to
are no
sleep. You don't
screenshots,
have to
no
stick
ads, and
around.
obviously no footage.
You should be
There's
sleeping
nothing.
instead of watching me
All we
anyway.
do know are the names of all the shorts, their runtime being sometime between 20 to 30 seconds, and according to Big Cartoon Database, that they were made to fill in the gap between Disney's Laugh-O-Gram series and Alice comedies. It's unknown if any copies exist to this day.
You're bored though. Okay, we'll watch until you fall asleep then, I guess.
The Mickey and Minnie Mouse sex tape.
What?
Now allow me to briefly switch gears. While the existence of the animated short we're about to talk about is purely rumor, perhaps even an urban legend, the mere possibility makes it too good to not include on this list, and the story has been recounted by at least
Please.
one credible source. According to the legend, a pair
I
of
hate
Disney
this
animators
game.
were inspired to create the short for Walt Disney himself on the occasion of his birthday in 1936.
Krakoa
The short gag
just
reel
screws
was,
me
to
every
put it
time.
bluntly, Mickey and Minnie Mouse porn.
Although-
was shown to Walt and a room full of enthusiastic onlookers during a birthday celebration. Disney appeared to be amused.
I will still
praised
snap.
the animation and asked who was responsible. And when the two animators identified themselves, they were fired on the spot. Of course, all known copies of the film were destroyed. The
He
story
quit
was
anyway.
told by a Disney animator in a 1995 documentary, giving it an air of credibility. But even if it's true, it's highly unlikely that any copies have surfaced in any form. We can be sure, though, that if any do, the internet will eventually get its hands on them.
Dreamfinders. When the Disney Channel launched in 1983,
Alright, I can't
it
play
debuted
Mysterio
several
this
shows,
game.
such as You and Me, Kid, and Welcome to Pooh Corner, that went on to be staples of the fledgling network. While Disney Channel would of course go on to great success, and was an early step in Disney's eventual near domination of media, one of its launch titles barely saw the light of day. The show was called Dreamfinders, and references
Yeah,
to it
I
in
can't
early
play
Disney
Mysterio.
Channel
It'll just play an
promotional
illusion
materials
there.
are among the only reasons anyone
Or
could remember
himself.
it existed. Based on the Epcot attraction Journey into Imagination, it featured a group of children whose magical friend could transport them to the realm of imagination to find solutions to their problems. Only 3 episodes of the show were aired, and then only in the first week of the Disney Channel's existence. Nobody has ever come forward with recorded copies. And
Ongoing
reruns
effects
have
are
not
doubled.
been
I'm gonna
shown
put
on
Patriot,
any of Disney's
Mystique,
other outlets.
Blue Marvel.
However interesting it may have been as a product of an interesting time in Disney's history,
Fuck.
nobody appears
Fuck
to have
you,
laid eyes on the
Krakoa.
show since the spring of 1983, and recordings are unlikely to surface at this point.
Toon News. Toon News was a series of 26 5-minute-long computer-animated segments featuring Smokey Silvers, a robotic cowboy newsreader who delivered a day's events from Toon News blimp over Toontown. The segments often previewed the cartoon lineup to follow, working them into the Fox News reports, while also having their own storyline. They aired as shorts, serving to fill time between other shows while providing some entertainment and promotional value. And, of course, such
Hooray.
content is rarely preserved properly. The series was good enough to be nominated for a BAFTA award.
We're getting there.
And while there are bits and pieces of it available online, there's nothing that comes close to amounting to the full run, or even one proper episode. Since the shorts aired between 2004 and 2005,
My
even
dude,
direct
bro.
contact to
That's
the
his name.
animators requesting
My
for
dude,
portions to
bro.
be made online has so far not worked, as a fair amount of time has passed with no response.
That's an ongoing ability, right? I could steal it from
Disney's
Morbius.
Coyote Tales. Aired on the Disney Channel in 1991,
But I don't think I want to.
Coyote Tales amounted to a padding out of the 1961 short Coyote's Lament, which had been aired as an episode of the anthology series Walt Disney's Wonderful World of Color. For the TV movie, the original short was recut with new footage and a new voiceover, replacing Walt Disney's own voice work with that of the aforementioned Jim Cummings, who has since made a name for himself supplying the voices of a great many Disney characters. It's the simple story of a coyote pup being taught to be proud to be a coyote by his elders. But the TV movie version illustrates their stories with the new footage, incorporating encounters with several well-known characters, mostly Pluto. While the original short Coyote's Lament is readily available online, Coyote Tales aired only once and has never been seen on any type of home video release.
The all-new Mickey Mouse Club. The third version of the venerable TV institution, the all-new Mickey Mouse Club, was launched in 1989.
It's risky, but fuck it.
Notable for the insane number of bona fide stars that its cast would eventually produce. Actors like Ryan
We'll go up
Gosling
19
and
power on the
Harry
left.
Russell
No, not
alumni,
19.
along with
Be
a
8
few
plus
artists
6.
that you may
14.
have heard of,
14.
such as Justin Timberlake, Britney Spears,
It'd
and
be a 9
Christina
mid
Aguilera.
and 8 on the
Although
right.
the series ran for 6 seasons and was successful enough to launch several members of its cast into international stardom, material from the show
Fuck.
is shockingly scarce. Only one full episode currently exists on
Really?
YouTube,
He had 2
along
cards
with
in his
very
hand, and of
scattered
course he
clips
gets
of
Apocalypse.
performances and intros.
Blech.
Adventures in Nutrition with Captain Carlos. Another series of interstitial shorts, Adventures in Nutrition with Captain Carlos aired on Playhouse Disney, now Disney Junior, sometime between 2007 and 2008. The Flash
Blech.
animation series was obviously meant to educate youngsters as to good nutrition habits, but was actually the recipient of several complaints from parents who found some of the advice to be poor quality, unrealistic, or both. For example, the series implored kids to entirely avoid junk food of any kind, and I think we all know how likely that is. While a
Unlikely.
few of the segments have popped up online in Spanish, and a rough cut of one episode exists on Vimeo, All of the other segments, except for one, are absent from YouTube or anywhere else on the web. None of the skits have aired since at least 2008, although if you were able to get your hands on any Playhouse Disney home media releases from prior to 2009, rumors swirl that some may be found this way. Disney's Timo Supremo. Timo Supremo was an animated superhero series which began airing in 2002 on Disney One before
didn't
being
really
bounced
get
around to Toon Disney,
many good
ABC
cards
Kids,
from
and
the
eventually back to Toon
Triskelion.
Disney again. It followed the
I'm not
adventures
gonna
of
play
child
any of
heroes Captain
these.
Crandall, Skate Lad, and Rope Girl as they defended their city from all manner of supervillains. And like many of the entries on this list, featured outstanding voice talent like Mark Hamill and Tim Curry. The series was drawn in the limited animation style pioneered by Rocky and Bullwinkle creator Jay Ward, giving it a distinct look in comparison to its peers. 39 episodes were produced, with the series ultimately being cancelled in 2004. The series wasn't that popular really, and while some dedicated fans have been diligently digging around for old VHS recordings or repeated airings, so far it appears that this series will largely remain lost.
I remember that show.
Phineas and Ferb's Spot the Diff. This special 2-hour Phineas and Ferb mini marathon was aired on the Disney Channel in 2008. It contained 4 previously broadcast episodes which had been modified in-universe by Dr. Doofenshmirtz and his invention, the Change-inator in Nader. Random elements of each episode were changed, such as characters' hairstyles or clothing colors, and viewers were invited to keep track of all the changes they noticed at the official website of the show. This entry is notable for existing only in the memory of those who saw it. There is virtually no other evidence to even account for its existence. As the series was discontinued in 2015, it seems there is little possibility that it will ever make an appearance, unless perhaps one of you out there watching has a recording.
Nope, I can't win. That's fine.
Poor Papa.
Escape!
1927 Oswald the Lucky Rabbit shorts. For this entry, we must go far, far back into Disney's history. How far, you ask? So far that
I'm gonna stand up.
Produced, Mickey Mouse was just a gleam in the eyes of Walt Disney, whose first shorts arrived in 1928. This piece, from 1927, was the debut appearance of the character that Walt then thought would be his immortal legacy, Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Unfortunately, this debut was deemed to be of too poor quality for release, and it wasn't
I don't think I
until
can win.
Oswald's second feature
I have
that the
no
character took off, rivaling established characters such as Felix the
early
Cat in
drops. I've
popularity
drawn all
by
my
late
high cost
1927.
cards.
By this time, Disney was already developing plans for his first sound feature, Steamboat Willie, starring Mickey Mouse, the popularity of which would catapult Mickey to stardom. There are actually 3 copies of this short known to exist on VHS tape, all 3 of which have been sold to private collectors, and none of them have been released online. Also, it is rumored that even these recordings only contain a little less than half of the shorts, meaning that the missing portion is most likely gone permanently.
Escaped!
Uncle Walt.
Fuck.
Although not produced by Disney, this short is notable for its use of Disney properties in, shall we say, highly unconventional ways. Film student Robert Swart produced this short in 1964 as a tribute of sorts, although I doubt very much that Walt would have approved. Descriptions of the short imply it's a not-so-light-hearted skewering of Disney's tropes, featuring Mickey and Minnie engaging in racist caricatures and off-color humor, along with such images as the centaurs from Fantasia working in a red light district, and the horrified reactions of children to some of Disney's more intense scenes, such as the witch's transformation in Snow White. This also appears to be a case in which the fading memories of those who have seen it will eventually be buried in the sands of time, which is probably what Walt would have wanted. It screened only once as part of a UCLA animation workshop in 1972, and no known prints or recordings exist.
Lost Disney Channel wand idents. Finally, many of us remember the classic
I
Disney
can't
Channel wand station
play
identifications,
Rogue
featuring
to
one or more
take
of its
the
actors
Quinjet
or cartoon
ability.
characters saying,
He will
"You're
get
watching
Rogue.
the
I
Disney
can't play
Channel,"
Mysterio
before
because
drawing
I'll
the
be
station's
screwing
logo
myself
with a
on
wand.
energy each turn.
Many of these have aired over the years, featuring a staggering number of celebrities, including but not limited to Zac Efron, Lindsay Lohan, Hilary Duff, Ashley Tisdale, Shia LaBeouf, Vanessa Hudgens, the Jonas Brothers, Brenna Song, and a lot more. As often as we saw them, these station identifications have burned themselves into the memories of those of us who spent many a long childhood afternoon with the Disney Channel, and, unfortunately, they are almost all lost.
No.
Only a tiny handful can be found on YouTube, among the dozens and dozens that aired over the course of more than 10 years. Unless you have a time machine lying around, this is one part of your childhood that you'll have a tough time reliving online.
Wait, Dazzler here? We did it! Play Patriot. Then next turn we'll play Ultron mid. On the right we'll go up 16, and on the left it'll be 12. And then in the mid we'll have 16. 16, 17, 18. Am I snapping? It depends what he does. Because if he's playing Moon Girl, he's probably just gonna play Devil Dinosaur, right?
One of the most enjoyable parts of any Final Fantasy playthrough. And when it comes to weapon collecting, there is nothing.
He played my Dazzler.
Hunting down those rare and elusive, best-in-class ultimate weapons hidden throughout each game.
Shit.
Often granted as
could play Mystique.
A super boss or completing a particularly involved side quest. These
No,
weapons
I have
can
to do
provide
this.
numerous benefits, from huge stat boosts, access to rare and powerful abilities, additional status effects, or even conditional mechanics that push their strength even further. No matter the acquisition method though, these weapons almost always require a great deal of effort and dedication on behalf of the player. But in this video, we're only going to focus on those
Oh my god, there were 2 Dazzlers and they both activated.
For the grind required to obtain them. That being said, you can be sure that these weapons still prove to be well worth the work involved. So, let's dive right into 7 more of the hardest ultimate weapons to obtain in Final Fantasy, with the usual caveat that we are only going to be featuring 1 weapon per game, and we're going to kick things off with the most deadly sports ball in the history of Final Fantasy, World Champion. But before we do, a quick note. A few weeks ago, we ran a survey around Final Fantasy XVI, but following the announcement of the release date and the new Revenge trailer, we felt that survey was made a bit redundant. To ensure that effort isn't being wasted, we're rerunning the survey with almost identical questions. The hope is that it will provide more relevant answers and an interesting snapshot as to how trailers can help to sway popular opinion. If you could spare a few minutes, there's a link in
I
the
play
description
Patriot
below.
and I put in Ymir.
Final Fantasy X is notorious for taking the ultimate weapon motif a bit too far, as the celestial weapons are some of the trickiest ultimate weapons to obtain across the entire franchise.
I want to steal that.
We've put the spotlight on a few of these in the past, such as Tidus's Calabolg and Lulu's Onion Log, both of which require dexterity, patience, and strokes of luck. But what separated World Champion out from those 2 other ultimate weapons was the combination of luck and time commitment. Like the other Celestial weapons, the World Champion became available after receiving the Celestial Mirror, but there was also a further requirement.
He's gonna play Ultron mid.
5 Blitzball matches,
Oh no, he can't.
Or come at least 3rd in a Blitzball tournament.
So 5.
Once fulfilling these requirements, the base weapon itself could be acquired from the cafe owner in
No,
Luca,
he'll play Dr.
but
Doom,
a little more
maybe?
work and blitzballing would be needed before the player could use the weapon as it was meant.
Why did
to be
he
used.
snap? What is he gonna do?
This was because to reach its full potential, the world
If
champion
he plays
needed
Ultron,
both
he's
the
only gonna
Jupiter
have
crest and sigil. The Jupiter crest
If
could
he
be
plays
obtained from the Besaid Oryx's locker
Dr.
room.
Doom,
at any
he's
time
only gonna
following
get-
the first Blitzball tournament in Luca.
How much?
But obtaining the Jupiter sigil was a little more.
'Cause if I play
involved.
Ultron mid, I go
to
up
acquire the sigil, the player would first
a
need to
lot.
win both a Blitzball tournament and
Yeah,
a Blitzball
he
League.
plays Ultron,
This
but-
would see Walker's attack reels and status
That
reels
doesn't
limit
win
break
on the right.
granted as a reward.
I win in the
Following
mid and the
a
right.
further tournament would need to be won in order to acquire the Auric Wheels limit break. After all that, it would then be possible to win the Jupiter Sigil with a final first place league win, but even then the chance of doing so was only 50%. Some RNG manipulation could be used to make the Jupiter Sigil a little easier.
Yeah, I don't know why he did. Maybe he didn't think about. I was gonna play Ultron.
To accomplish the task,
I don't know.
And that included the time spent
almost
recruiting
there.
and developing a winning team. It's one of the reasons that the mere mention of Blitzball can send a shiver down the spine, but it should be stressed that upgrading the world champion was a worthwhile endeavor. Not only could it break the damage limit, it also had triple overdrive, double AP, and evade and counter abilities. But the process gave Waka access to the most powerful limit breaks, useful tools if the Dark Aeons and Penance were going to be attempted. Now, as mentioned, most of the ultimate weapons in Final Fantasy were rewards for long side quests or defeating optional dungeons and boss encounters. But Final Fantasy VIII did something a little different, and had its ultimate weapons, along with every other weapon in the game, obtainable through crafting. By finding magazines scattered throughout the world, the player would gain insight into the different weapons available, and also which items were needed for their assembly at a junk shop. Interestingly though, these magazines were not required to actually craft the weapons. The player only needed the right combination of materials for the option to create the weapon to appear.
Oh.
In fact, it also ran true for ultimate weapons. Finding these items was a completely different story though, as they would usually require access to late game enemies and areas. But through some clever means, certain weapons could be obtainable a little earlier.
No,
if
you
players were willing.
fucking
to put the time
Krakoa!
And that brings us on to the next weapon on our list, the Lionheart. The Lionheart was Squall's ultimate gunblade, and its ingredients were revealed in the first issue of Weapons Monthly. In order to craft this legendary weapon,
All systems
would
go.
need to find 1 adamantine, 4 dragon fangs, 12 pulse ammo, and have 2,000 gil. Adamantine was dropped by Adamantoids, but it could also be refined from the Minotaur card. Dragon fangs were dropped from dragon-themed enemies like Blue Dragons,
we're gonna win.
Rendals, and the T-Rexal. To get the pulse ammo, Ifrit's ammo refinability was required, alongside energy crystals, which were able to be farmed from the Elmoral enemy around Esther. These items could prove tricky to accumulate even in their end game, but the real challenge came in finding them as early as possible, because doing so required mastery of Final Fantasy VIII's signature minigame, Triple Triad.
Alright, we only
With
need
Triple
4 more
Triad,
cubes.
The player could battle,
So
collect,
excited.
and convert enemies into valuable cards from the start of the game. They could then be used to challenge NPCs and slowly build a better and better collection of cards that could then be refined into the Lionheart's components with the GF ability Card Refine. Doing so would take a considerable time investment, but it meant it would be possible to obtain Lionheart even as early as Delling City. After doing so, Squall would gain access to his ultimate limit break, Lionheart, incredibly early. It would strike a single target 17 times, dealing up to 250,000 damage under perfect conditions.
That's absurd.
Standard attacks would also gain a considerable damage boost, and such early acquisition would see Squall make mincemeat out of some of the game's toughest enemies, regardless of their level. As a series, Final Fantasy has had its fair share of weird ultimate weapons. These include megaphones, dolls, and even sporting equipment, but Final Fantasy IX was the first time cutlery had ever featured, all thanks to Quina. And of all the forks featured in Final Fantasy IX, none matched the might of the Gastro Fork. Obtaining the Gastro Fork was a curious task, as it wasn't hard, at least in the traditional sense. But like many entries on this list, it required a great
the degenerate Shuri combo.
Due to its connection with the frog catching minigame that was found at the various Q marshes around the world. At these marshes, the player could attempt to catch frogs as Quina for rewards. The issue was that to actually complete the frog catching minigame, the player needed to catch 99 frogs, and the catch was that they could only catch up to 8 frogs per attempt. In addition, time would then need to be left in between attempts so the frogs could respawn, with the exact
He's
amount
just
of
gonna
time
play
needed
Taskmaster.
being influenced by not only the number of frogs left behind, if any, but also the literal time spent outside of Q's Marsh. To top it all off, immediately upon catching 99 frogs, players would then be tasked with one more challenge.
That's okay.
Queen's
We tie on the
Warlord
left.
Master, Quail. Final Fantasy IX definitely boasted some tough bosses, and Quail featured more HP than any other enemy in the game. Quail could also absorb water magic and cast a variety of
we
status
won.
magic such as poison,
I should have
darkness,
snapped.
confuse, silence,
Because I tied him on the left. If he played Taskmaster on the right, I lost.
Defeating Quail, the player would be rewarded with the Gastro Fork.
Actually, I probably
with an
could not
attack
have
stat
done
of
that.
77 and taught the high tide
That was too
ability.
risky.
Unfortunately though, because of the way the Fork weapon class calculated damage, the Gastro Fork was actually one of the least consistent ultimate weapons in terms of damage in the entire game. To make up for this, the Gastro Fork also had the ability to inflict the stop status effect on enemies when coupled with the added effect ability, but it would ultimately end up being remembered more for the effort it took to acquire than its effectiveness in combat. Many of the best-in-class weapons in Final Fantasy XII had acquisition methods that were quite tedious, with previous videos covering the Tournesol and the Seitengrat. Continuing on this trend though is the Danjuro. In the original release of the game, the Danjuro was the ultimate dagger, but in the Zodiac Age remaster it was replaced with the Mina, which served as an upgraded weapon.
Okay.
The acquisition method for both weapons was basically identical. Like many prized treasures in Final Fantasy XII, the Danjuro was a rare drop from an even rarer enemy, the elusive Larvae Eater. Found inside the Great Crystal, the Larvae Eater was a tough enemy to fight, not because it was hard to defeat, but because it was extremely hard to find. Historically a tricky enemy for players to figure out the spawning mechanics, it wasn't until the release of the Zodiac Age Ultimania that fans had any concrete insight into how to get the enemy to actually spawn reliably. It was revealed that in order to get the Larvae Eater to appear, the player needed to defeat 256 enemies in the same zone without using a waystone during the chain. This chain would also need to take place at a few specific waystones, and after achieving the correct milestone, the Larvae Eater would then have a chance of spawning after the next 30 to 255 kills. Once the Larvae Eater was found and then defeated, there was still only a 3% chance of the Danjuro dropping, with the Mina having a slightly better 5% chance.
Oops.
If the player did manage to get their hands on one, however, they would be in possession of an extremely deadly weapon, as both the Danjuro and Mina had extremely low charge times and high attack stats. In addition, the Mina had a 70% chance of adding instant death to its attacks. Both of these weapons were excellent additions to anyone running character builds that utilized daggers in Final Fantasy XII, but due to the hunt required to obtain them, it would be upon the player to decide if the extra bit of firepower was really worth the effort.
Probably not.
Weapons in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance were the primary way for players to learn offensive abilities, and as such, were worth more to the player than just their
I have that
attack
game.
stat. Sometimes though, a high attack stat was all that was really needed
Love
from
that
a weapon,
game.
especially for endgame characters fully equipped with all the powerful abilities, and when it came to Tactics Advance, few weapons outclassed the might of the Sequence and the Sapere Ord. Similar to the World Champion, attaining the actual weapons themselves was not the issue, with both weapons obtained in similar ways, by completing either the battle or main tourney mission.
I still have my cartridge.
Story mission 20. Upon acquisition, however, it would become clear that these weapons did not quite live up to their legendary descriptions. In order to power the weapons up and make them into some of the best equipment in the game, the player would need to do one of two methods multiple times. The first was to re-clear either the battle or maze tourney missions, and the second was to complete multiplayer team-up missions in either co-op or counter-co-op modes through the use of the Game Boy Advance's link cable. Successfully doing either of these methods after having already acquired the weapons would then raise the magic or attack stats of the corresponding weapon by 1 point. It sounds easy enough, save for the fact that these weapons started with 32 weapon attack and 5 magic power respectively. This meant leveling them up to their maximum stats of 255 required hours and hours of re-clearing the same missions over and over again. While it is true no other weapons in Tactics Advance could match the sheer power of these two weapons at their best, it is ultimately a little hard to say whether or not undergoing their unique slog of grind was worth it to max them out.
Most likely not.
While the roll arms were front and center of Final Fantasy XV's lore and story progression, these powerful weapons were not the only worthwhile armament available to the player as they explored Aeos. In fact, Final Fantasy XV had a variety of
If I knew he was going to do that, I would have snapped.
But also other members of his party could use to increase their battle effectiveness, and chief amongst the dagger class was the Zwill Crossblade. Available in Chapter 15, the Zwill Crossblades were obtained from the Wondrous Weapons side quest, which saw the player hunting and defeating increasingly devilish foes in return for some of the most
one
powerful
fucking
armaments in the
cube.
game. And as the Zwill Crossblades were the final reward for the side quest, they required the player to beat the strongest of these enemies, the Naglfar. Located in the Clane region of Aos, the Naglfar was a Deathclaw type demon enemy and a veritable super boss, seeing as it was level 120, had nearly 900,000 HP, and boasted a resistance to all weapon attacks. Due to this, it was recommended the player be at least level 99 before even attempting to take it down. If the player did decide to take the Naglfar on, they would find that foregoing direct physical confrontation and relying instead on potent magic combinations would be the quickest path to victory, as the Naglfar was weak to magic. If feeling particularly lucky, it could even be poisoned if the correct ingredients were added when combining spells, which could help to chip away at its massive HP pool.
Oh, he's got the same guy.
Attacks. Defeating Naglfar would prove no easy task, but the dual crossblades were more than worth it. Boasting a stat of 345 attack, they also increased max MP by 5, the magic stat by 25, dealt an additional 80% damage when the player was at full health, and had an extremely high damage per second
I need to draw a wasp
compared to other weapons.
This turn.
As Final Fantasy 15
he put Mysterio, didn't he?
Plethora of playstyles, dual crossblades may not have been to everyone's liking, but it's hard to deny that they were one of the best, if not the best, endgame weapon the player could find when looking at sheer damage output.
We did
that
it.
brings us to the final entry on our list for today, the Resistance weapons from Final Fantasy XIV. The idea of an ultimate weapon in Final Fantasy
he plays
XIV
Ultron, guess what? I play
quite
Ultron.
nebulous, as the best gear in each class is constantly changing with each new patch and expansion to the main game. Due to this, the Resistance weapons were not necessarily
I
ultimate
win,
weapons in terms of
motherfucker.
stats, but seeing as they were the level 80 relic weapons for the Shadowbringers expansion, we thought they fit the series tradition.
Oh my god, guys, we did it. We got to level 60.
So without further ado, let's break them down.
This is the highest level I've ever
Available to the
been.
player after
And
completing
actually,
the
we
main
shoot up to
scenario of
65.
Shadowbringers and the Evil
Because they give you a
Alliance
little
raid,
boost.
Resistance Weapons Quest require players to complete a multitude
Alright.
of optional side content
Here comes the
and replay
mystery
older
variant.
content again and again throughout the whole process. Chief amongst this side content was the Barjan Southern Front and Zadnor.
Oh my god, it's
which
amazing.
consisted of large open areas loaded with content for players to engage
Yes,
with.
we got two
In
good
addition,
variants in
there
a
were
row.
also 3
So that
dungeon-like
wasp
areas
variant.
that would need to be cleared. All of these pieces of content would prove essential, as the player would need to farm large quantities of a variety of items.
This
in order
was
to progress
the mystery
quest line.
variant I got earlier.
As many steps in this
I
process
like
could
this
be
one.
hindered by daily or weekly caps,
Cool.
alongside good old RNG, this process could take quite some time. And due to their post-expansion patch rollout, the original process could have lasted the best part of a year. But even now, it can still take a few weeks or even months.
I wanted to sell that to you for
Luckily, there are
1200.
2 points of the
Yeah.
Resistance weapon quest line that
I really
could
want this
ensure
one.
that the player will not need to redo the grind up until that point, should they wish to repeat the process for other classes. While this greatly reduces the amount of effort and time required in future attempts, the player still has to go through the whole process at least once, making acquiring even one of these trophy ultimate weapons an act of dedication. And with that, I think we're done.
Okay,
There were
well, I'm
7
done
more
too.
of the
Bye. No, I didn't mean that. Okay. You know what? I think you have Ghost pinned in the shop. I bought Dazzler because I'm stupid. But you know what? It's working. Can't tell me it's not working. I just, it was like 2 or 3 days ago, I was stuck at level 30. And I'm level 65. And it's mostly thanks to this deck. Here's what I'm running. Wasp, Misty Knight, Shocker, Mysterio, Mystique, Patriot, Rogue? Rogue is a new addition. Before Rogue, I had somebody else, I don't remember. Then we got Brood, Dazzler, Blue Marvel, Abomination, and Ultron. Maybe I could change Abomination to something else, but having just a big guy sometimes works out. Who'd I even replace him with? Oh yeah, we had the Thing in here. I swapped out Thing for Rogue. Because... in the mirror match... or really anything... a Wong combo deck, the mirror match where you're fighting a Patriot, Rogue, you just yank it. You're mine. Come here. You can steal Morbius ability. You can steal... the Wong one is a good one to take. Or if you're playing a Spectrum deck, there's all kinds of things you could steal. But that's what I'm running right now. We'll see. More testing is required. I did get the steampunk variant for Yellow Jacket. Also got the steampunk Falcon. Where is he? Looks cool. Got the steampunk Cerebro. I think I only need 2 more. Bishop and... who's the other one? Yo, who's the other guy? Shocker. Bishop and Shocker. I need those 2. But... I think for tonight, I'm going to end the stream right now. Oof. Earlier we beat Atomic Heart, and then I was like, shit, I got time. Let's play some Marvel Snap. We're at 65. I hope to hit at least 70 by the end of the season. Although 90 would be amazing. I save all my gold as it is. We got 3,600 gold. So... not really concerned. Just saving up for something cool. But I will say thank you everybody for coming. I love you. We have a Discord if you're interested. If you haven't followed, be sure to follow. I don't know what I'm playing tomorrow because I beat the game I was going to play. Thank you for the headbat. Alright, I have to find someone to raid now. I raided them yesterday. Why am I getting monked? Yeah, I beat it too quick. But I know who we can raid. It's okay. You will see who we're gonna raid. But I love you all. Have a good night. Thank you for coming. Be good. Make sure you all eat a snack or dinner and drink. Drink water. Take your medicine. And have a good night. And I love you and I will see you tomorrow.